Hello, hello, hello. Ooh. Hang on. All right, I'm here. I hope my sound works. Please let me know if it does. I was having audio issues last time I tried to do this. So I'll wait a little bit until people show up so I can make sure the audio is working. And then I'll get started. I just was in the mood to hang out and chat. That's all this is, really. So, welcome. If anybody's out there, I think the algorithm, I'm being punished by the algorithm. I'm not even showing up in the vertical queues anymore. I don't have any of my numbers. Also, it's still the holidays. Hold on. This late at night, on the day after Christmas. I don't know why that would keep people off of YouTube. So, can you hear me? Hello. Hello. I'm talking to the void. This really is hell. If anybody's out there, let me know if you could hear me. Last time people could hear me, so I don't want to spend 10 minutes monologuing and then realize that none of it went anywhere. Well, in a different way. I'm going to wait. Wait for the people. Let's see who else is streaming. Not too many people. Wrestler's out. Man, Nero Jack is still streaming. Hey, FNF, are you able to hear me? Oh, there's the viewers. They finally showed up. I guess there's a delay. Are you guys able to hear me? Last time I tried this, I had audio issues and nobody could hear me. So I don't want to really start talking until I'm sure that I'm coming through. Okay, good. Thanks, Z. Is this a troll? I'll see what you do. But if you're a troll, you're getting blocked. You go bye-bye. Okay, well, at least the audio is working. Yeah, let me just get you out of here. Okay. Well, I'm going to check news first. This is just a evening chat. If you want to come up and talk about anything, the link should be pinned. Just hit it. Oh, wow. A suspect sets house on fire during police standoff. This is in my town. Wow, where was this? Oh, police were attempting to serve a warrant, and the dude sets the house on fire and climbed onto the roof. What an idiot. Like, what? Hang on, the man eventually came down and was taken. I wonder if there's drugs involved. There's not a lot of details to the story. They don't even say what neighborhood. Wow. Okay, well, that's happening around me. Let's see what else. There's a lot of overseas stuff going on with Russia, the plane. Finland just seized a tanker linked to Russia after more undersea cables are cut. This almost sounds like Stuff that leads up to wars. This is not normal, or maybe it is normal. I don't know, but it doesn't seem like normal stuff, especially the frequency of it. The Israeli is striking the Houthis. Individuals are doing violence across the world. What's this is a few years ago, people you could kind of blame it on COVID. Yeah, that's a troll. Zitz, I'm pretty sure. I don't know. Like, I don't understand the pleasure they get out of doing that. That's a lot of effort for not a lot of payoff. But then I don't understand why people do those drugs we were looking at the other day too. Like, if you're gonna be a troll, do more than that. Like, just create a whole account just to say har 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 over and over. That's juvenile. It's beneath juvenile. I think an actual juvenile would be more sophisticated. Okay, let me check out some tweets. Oh, I was reading a tweet about a new podcast. What's it called? Telepathy tapes. Have you heard about that? And it's how nonverbal autistic kids are telepathic, and it's like becoming the most popular podcast in America or the world or something. Autistic people are not telepathic. I can't. Oh, the world is going violent and dumb. I was thinking about dreams. I had a dream today. I took a nap, and I had a dream, and the subject of the dream is not really that important. It wasn't very remarkable. Hey, Beak, how are you? Um, but in the dream, I was aware of processing information. It was kind of a normal dream. I was in a neighborhood, walking around. There were sidewalks and houses and trees, so it was like a normal setting. There wasn't anything bizarre or wild about it. And just like in everyday life, I was processing the information around me. I was reacting to people and conversations and things just like I normally do. But the thing I realized about the dream, and dreams in general, I didn't have the agency that I have in real life. Like in a dream, like I talk about having the power of choice and agency, and we're not just passive victims of our surrounding, but in a dream, you kind of are. Like I didn't, I don't know, maybe in some dreams, do you have the ability to like be conscious that you're dreaming and kind of start to make choices? I was just doing whatever my dream brain was having me do. I wasn't, because in the dream, I didn't even know it was a dream. It looked real. I mean, it seemed like real life. And so I was doing everything I would normally do in real life. The only thing missing, and I only realized this after I woke up from the dream, was that I had no agency. I was a passive participant in a dream that my brain was creating for me. I didn't have control over what happened next. I didn't have a sense that I could change the dream because I was sleeping. My waking consciousness was not even activated. And to me, that's where the agency even comes from. So, as much as I talk about agency and choice, part of our brain, I think, does work like waking consciousness. Even I mean, dreaming consciousness, even when we're awake. Dreams are spontaneous. They're not willed. We don't will what we're going to dream next. So it's our brain spontaneously determining our experience, and our consciousness is just kind of along for the ride. And in real life, it seems like there's more ability to influence the experience. And I know Carl Jung talks about the waking. He talks about directed thinking and mythological thinking, I believe. And the mythological thinking is more dreamlike. It's more spontaneous. Images kind of arise. We have emotions in response to those images, just like in a dream. And directed thinking is more or less only done by our waking consciousness. And it's the part of our brain, our consciousness, that can direct its thinking, like when you're solving a puzzle or doing logic or working out a math problem, you're able to focus your thinking on very specific items and channel your thinking in a certain direction. So logical, rational thinking involves directed thinking. But we don't use directed thinking is something you have to actively engage in. So most of our days are spent kind of spontaneous in this other state of, like, that's more dreamlike, where thoughts are just spontaneously arising, images, we're just spontaneously having whatever reaction we have to things, people, conversation. So I think unless we override that with some kind of directed activity, like we deliberately start to analyze, then that's our default mode. That's the default activity of our minds throughout the day. And I'm gonna talk about myth and logic maybe tomorrow. Um, but the experience of waking out of my dream today kind of really brought that home for me, and it made me realize that as much as I talk about agency and choice, that does not seem to be the case in dreams. Therefore, I wonder if it's also the case when we're using this non-directed, everyday form of kind of our brain spontaneously generating thoughts, feelings, and reactions to the world around us. Now, behavior, I still believe, is intended. If you're going to take any kind of action whatsoever, you have to initiate it with some kind of intentional act of will. So, in that sense, I think we have agency. So, I still don't think that we're powerless victims with no agency. I just think that when we're exercising agency, or when we're thinking rationally or logically, we're using a very specialized form of thinking that is not our dominant form or our primary form throughout the day. Let's see, Mike says, I have amazing dreams of great times in my past. Yeah, I do too. I do too. Very vivid and very real. But I also have my waking memories do the same thing. In fact, in addition to thoughts and feelings, I would say with me, I have spontaneous memories that arise all day long, constantly. Yes, drowning in the memories. I completely get that. Because most of my world, maybe it's as you get older. I know there's something called the reminiscence bump, which happens middle age, mid 40s maybe, where like a lot of your memories from the past start coming back. But I've always had, like, my memories of childhood, let's say when I was like 6 years old, are as vivid to me as they are of my memories of yesterday, sometimes more vivid. So any memory I've had, when it comes back with the same vividness and freshness that it would be if it was a very recent memory. And I can focus on past memories, and I can kind of bring them into more focus and sharpen them to where they're as realistic as if they were happening 5 minutes ago. So that happens with me all the time. I'm constantly sifting through my memories. And sometimes it's intentional. Like one thing I do is I take music and I have all the different music. I have lists and charts and stuff of music of like every year of my life, every month, whatever music was around at any particular time. And it's so I could like play a song or an album from a very specific time in my life. And then I can start getting all of these memories of that time period come back. And then I can pick one or two that I want to focus on. And the more I focus on them, the more sharp and vivid they become. And then I kind of go back into that time and get re-immersed in that experience. So I can relive those memories over and over and over. And I do that constantly all day long. A lot of times when I'm listening to music, movies do the same thing. Like I watched the original Star Wars a while back, and I was transported right back to 1977. I was like 6.5 years old. And that same like childhood state of mind just came back. Like I was living in that moment almost the whole time I was watching the Star Wars movie. And the other thing, so images can take the form of memory. That's one thing that my brain generates. But also these imaginary places that I've never been to. There's apartments I've never lived in, houses, streets, landscapes that are completely fabricated by my imagination. But I can also like return to those just like they were a memory because I remember those too. I remember my actual memories, and then I remember all the stuff my brain created that was fictional. And I can recall any of those and kind of inhabit them whenever I want for however long I want. So some of what our brain feeds us is imaginary. Like when we're writing a story, if I told you to write a story about, I don't know, make up a story about going to the beach and what does it look like? Describe your your surroundings, et cetera, et cetera. You would create an imaginary beach and an imaginary setting. But then you could also call up a memory of your time at an actual beach. And so that's two different types of imagery that your brain has access to or that your brain can generate. And I don't know. I don't know what any of this means. I just think it's interesting how the brain works. We have all these experiences that get encoded as images, and not images is maybe a misleading word because it implies something static. They're very dynamic. They have movement. They have a temporal dimension where they change through time. You can kind of walk around in them yourself and interact with them. It seems very complex. Let's see. Let me think about this. When we like, that's kind of what I was thinking about today. Not so much the Matrix part, but when we're dreaming, the I guess dreams only happen when we're aware that they're happening. Because you probably have dreams all night long, or at least when you're in the REM state, that you don't necessarily remember when you wake up, and that you're not aware of when they're happening. So only the dreams that you're aware of and remember when you wake up are really the dreams that count, because that's the only dreams we actually have access to and can talk about. So when we're in those dreams, like today when I was walking around this neighborhood, um, because it was spontaneous and I wasn't willing any of it, is that the real me? Is whatever my brain was having me do in that dream, and whatever my responses were to the events of that dream, is that like the raw primary me? And then when I wake up, I have a conscious part of my brain I can use that can start to kind of interact with and revise that spontaneous part. And so is that more? I'm thinking now of what Joe talks about um, when he talks about the mask, and or what I call the mask. Like if he's having an emotion, like a spontaneous emo, his brain is just feeding him an emotion. He's not intending it at all. And then he chooses not to express that emotion and to use his conscious mind to substitute it with whatever he wants to be. At some point, is that part of you that you're creating with your conscious mind kind of contrary to whatever what you're calling the real you is spontaneously feeding you? Does that become, is that the real you at some point as well? Like, do you become, can we, can, can we become what our conscious mind decides, creates for? Like, I know what you're saying about the dream being the real you, but are we locked into that, or can our conscious mind expand on that to where the real you, like we become parts of ourselves beyond just that spontaneous dream self? Man, I need to go back. I need to watch The Waking Life again because I just remembered it talks about all this. Maybe I'll watch it in Discord tonight or tomorrow. It's all about dreams and waking life and the difference, if there is one. I think I will. Maybe after I end the stream, I'll go watch The Waking Life. Yeah, I can't hide my emotions either, but I don't try to. Like, I'm sure if I mean, there's been times when I could kind of, in fact, I'll tell you when I do a little bit, not necessarily my emotions, but my reactions. When I'm playing board games and I don't want to tip off my move to the next person, like, I want to keep, I don't want people to be able to read my reactions and figure out what board game move I'm going to make next. So I kind of I kind of mask all of that, whatever's going on inside of me. So, but like outside of that, and again, that's that directed thinking that's being applied to it. But outside of those situations, when I'm just living my day to day life, I don't even try to hide my emotions because I don't come from a place where we do that. Like, none of us do that. But emotions are information. And so if I'm having any emotions, I want to display that to the people around me so they have accurate information about me. And I wonder if because you're Italian, it's a similar thing. Like, do Italians are probably really passionate and raw with their emotions. So, in fact, I've never really been around people that do that with their emotions until I moved up here to the Pacific Northwest, where everybody tries to be an unemotional robot, and you can't read people up here. You have no idea what's going on inside of their head because they're so flat and unemotional. But that seems like a cultural thing because that's not how people in Louisiana act. That's not how people in New Orleans act, and it's not how people in Las Vegas act. So it was a very new phenomenon. I mean, I see it even in movies and TV. I don't know that you see a lot of it because that would be a very boring movie. I think one of the things we want to see in movies is we want to see the characters having reactions to things and showing emotion. Oh, Mike, are you trying to become a more loving person too? I'm finding it's making a difference. I'm not doing anything in particular differently, but it feels like just the intention of wanting to become better in that area is creating a mental shift that's just helping me. Um, I don't know. I'm noticing a small little change in how I relate to things. Less salt, more pepper. Because if what I'm saying about agency and emotions and our ability to choose our experience is correct, then I have the ability to choose a loving experience. I have the ability to choose a positive experience. I have the ability to choose an experience that enhances my life and the lives of people around me. So if I have that ability, I want to choose that. I want to use that. If I can make that kind of difference in my own psyche and in the world around me, then I choose to choose that. If I'm not locked into any one particular way of being, then I want to choose the way that seems to maximize the good that I can do. Um, I'm I'm thinking about that, Mike. It actually this is a very good. Thank you, thank you, Mike. It's a good opportunity to try to practice that more loving person muscle because I have some. I'm trying to mask right now. There's I'm trying to be diplomatic and express something without fully coming out and expressing all of it because I have reasons for that. I think I have good in me. Even as a kid, I never felt like a really particularly bad or evil kid. I was very religious. I would go to church. I would pray at night. I was an altar boy. I tried to do good. I tried to help people. I made good grades. I was a Boy Scout, all that stuff. So I've always known I had it in me. But then I can be selfish and I can be destructive. Like I have both. It's like Plato and the black horse, the white horse. I've always known as a kid I have both capabilities in me, and I've always tried to. It just felt better. I felt better as a person choosing the good path. But there are times when I have not, and I've chosen mostly out of selfishness and ego. I've chosen to indulge the other path. Not in a terrible way, but definitely in a selfish way that gained me something at the expense of the people around me. And I'm not proud of those moments and I'm not happy of them. But the point is I do have it in me. But I also have the potential to do good in me. I know that and I've done a lot of that. I used to think that too, Spike. And I don't really go for nice guys because I need someone that's going to be able to handle me and I'm never convinced that they're going to handle me. Like they're too agreeable and too nice. But Mike, the guy I was with, the person I experienced love with, was the nicest guy you ever want to meet. He was so nice. Like I remember he visited Louisiana when we first met, and the people in Louisiana were saying how nice he was. So like when people from the South are calling you nice and are struck by your niceness, that's really really nice. Like because Southerners are generally nice people in general. Like growing up, that was I hated the word nice. People would use it as a compliment, but to me, it was something that trumped all other attributes about a person. So it didn't matter how good you were, how smart, how accomplished, how skilled, how talented. If somebody came along and they were nice, they got bumped to a higher status than any of those other things. And so I associate nice with like an easy way to move up without having to actually do anything other than make people think you're nice. And so it always, I never wanted to be known as nice. I wanted to be known as smart and capable and competent, that kind of stuff. But in the South, nice trumps all that. So the South places a high value on niceness, at least where I'm from. And people that are nice do really well there. And so for Mike was a Yankee, he was from Connecticut. And so for somebody from the outside to come to the South and make such an impression on the people there with their niceness speaks to just how nice you have to be for that to happen. So the point is he was the nicest guy that I had ever met in my life. He would do anything for anybody. He hated to see people hurt. He hated to see people suffer. He would go out of his way to try to help take people's pain away and help make people's life better. Like he would give you the shirt off his back. He would give you, if you asked him for $20, like a total stranger would ask him for $20, and he would just give it to them if he thought it would make their life better. He was so fucking nice. To his detriment at some points. And he was still the person that I was closer to than any other person on earth, and the person that I had the deepest connection with of any other person on earth. So I used to think that nice guys finish last, but he was an example of a nice guy that finished further than any other person that I've been with. Yeah, and well, and Mike wasn't smothering because he was we complemented each other very well. He needed as much of his, he was an introvert, so he needed a lot of alone time. And I'm an ambivert, so I need time to do my thing too. So we were able to give each other the right amount of space where we needed to, and spend the right amount of time with each other. And we spent hours and hours and hours together. We really enjoyed each other's company, but we could also spend hours and hours alone and give each other plenty of space when we needed to as well. So that I think the smothering feeling. He wasn't needy. He was nice, but he was not needy. He had his own activities, his own hobbies. He had a life of his own outside of me. I had a life of my own outside of him. So I think you can be nice without being needy. Yeah, yeah. That's another thing about nice people. They're very well intentioned, but there are people that will look for that and they know how to exploit it. That's one reason I don't go out of my way to be too nice. Even if I can be, I don't want to attract those people. Yeah, Mike, he really did. I wish y'all could have seen me 20 years ago when I was with Mike. That's the most grown up and adult I have ever been in my life. Like I really matured under his support and guidance. And not even like anything conscious, just we balanced each other out in a way that I think allowed both of us to become the best versions of ourselves. Yeah, that you caught me not last. Actually, I'm not going to tell it on. I do have a story, but I'm not going to tell it on here. Maybe for some kind of paywall content. Believe it or not, there are stories that are not. I can't really, or I don't really want captured on YouTube. So I've shared a lot about myself, but I haven't shared every single little thing. I don't stalk. I'm not the stalking part. I don't stalk people. I've been stalked. I've had stalkers. I'm just not that. If I don't want to be with anybody that doesn't want to be with me, like if I have to force myself on somebody, what kind of relationship is that? So if somebody's not interested in me or doesn't want me around or doesn't want me in their friend group, I'm not going to go out of my way to like stalk the person to keep a connection with them when it's obvious they don't want one. I have my pride and dignity, I guess, is what it comes down to. It seems pathetic to go after somebody that clearly doesn't want you in their life. I have zero inclinations in that area, but I have met someone who does, and we'll leave it at that. And it was a very disturbing experience. One of the creepiest experiences of my life. Oh my God, I could never. I had a professor in high school. He was our English professor. He taught literature, and he was gay. But he was older and gay, so that's when you didn't really talk about it. It wasn't overt, but you could tell. Like everybody knew he was. And as a side hustle, he wrote Harlequin romance novels under a pen name, under some woman's name. And so he actually wrote a couple of Harlequins, and he talked to us about it one day, and told us some stories about some of his research. He had to know a lot about women's underwear. I know that. So I guess I have an idea from him of what goes into writing one of those things, and I know I couldn't pull it off. Oh, that's funny you should say that because the same teacher, he was old fashioned and southern, so he was like from a different time. And he actually called rubber bands rubbers. That was his name for them. And he came into class one day and he had some tests of ours that he was giving back. And he couldn't find the his rubber bands. And so I remember him asking us, like, have you seen my rubbers? They were right here on the desk, but I can't find where I put them. I'm looking for my rubbers. And I can't seem to find. We were like rolling out of our desk, and he would look at us like bemused at what we thought were so funny. And I don't know how a guy that writes romance novels doesn't know what a rubber is and is not aware that saying in a class full of high school kids, "Where's my rubbers?" would get that kind of laughter. But he seemed very surprised that we were laughing at such an innocent comment as looking for his rubber bands. Is this the first? Oh, let me try to decode this. Hello, mid bro. Oh shit. Fuck. Okay. All right. I did it again. God damn it. Um in the interest of being a more loving person, how can I recover from this? I feel terrible. I really do. you, I program my own brain. I memed my own brain into thinking that that was your name. Is that the first? Oh, okay. I'm not going to dignify that. Why did I even try to highlight it? Yeah, I think people knew but didn't really I mean they called me fag and stuff. Um I think they knew but they didn't really push it cuz I was the weird like misfit gothic school shooter vibe kid. So they didn't really mess with me too much. So yeah, they I think they knew and I think they whispered about it, but very few people actually harassed me about it in person. I yeah, I hope he didn't either. Although being gay, I don't think that would have been a big issue. I do remember one night, like what as we got older, like once we became adults, we would sometimes we'd get together and part of the things we would do, we had all kind of adventures. Is we would go visit some of our old teachers. We knew where they all lived. We got very close. This was at that special school I went to. And we got very, very close to our teachers. And they became like friends, personal friends. And we knew where they lived. They'd invite us to their house. We would go visit them, etc. And I remember one time we had all gotten together. We were hanging out and we were like making the rounds and going see what different teachers we could go visit. And we it was always spontaneous. In Louisiana, one completely normal activity to do is to get in the car and just spontaneously go to random friends' houses and drop in and see what they're up to. In fact, Cajuns have a word for it. It's called la veille or veille. So that's what we would do. We would get in the car. We would say, okay, who can we go visit? And we think of a teacher and we drive to their house and we would spontaneously just ring the doorbell and pop in on them. And they were so excited to see us because they loved us. We were their favorite class. Um, okay, you're making this easy. I feel so much less guilty now. So thank you. This is my penance, having to endure your comments. And I remember one day we went and visited the same teacher. And we weren't even sure he was home because the lights were off. But we thought we saw like a little bit of light in the back of the house or something. So we went and we rang the doorbell anyway. And there was a car in his driveway that was not his. And he showed up at the door in his bathrobe. And the lights were really low. And he seemed glad to see us, but really nervous. And he told us that this is not a good time. Could we come back another day? And that's about that we start to put it together that he had company. He had company that day. Yeah, it's those. You make a really good point. I talk about like the movies and the books and the music that can influence us, like those meme complexes and influence. But there's in-person people too, and there's parents and relatives and friends' parents and that kind of stuff. But a really good teacher, if you even have one or two is all it takes, can make such a difference in your childhood, junior high, high school, those formative years experience. My junior high school, like we moved to another town in another parish, by the time I was in junior high school. So I went to junior high in a completely different school than I grew up in. And I was very well adjusted to my original school. But when we moved to this new town, I was the outsider. I was the new kid. I was the misfit. I was the gay kid, and I was the nerd. I had so many strikes against me at this junior high school. The kids hated me. The teachers hated me. It was a hostile environment. That's the school I stopped going to. I just stopped going to school, and I stayed home, and I would homeschool myself. But they had one teacher, the seventh grade English teacher, who we later found. It later turned out she was um, bisexual or lesbian herself, but we didn't know it at the time. She was lipstick. She was very feminine. She wore makeup and dresses like you would never know. She was just a really nice, caring teacher. And her and the guidance counselor, who was this older lady, she was one of those teachers. And we, to this day, we keep in touch. Um, she really, really, really made a difference. She, I, I'm trying to think what she like did. What she did. It. Stop it. She didn't really go out of her way to do anything in particular, other than she didn't act like all the other teachers. She treated me like a student who was there to learn. She didn't get caught up in all the social pressure to bully and ostracize. Um, she smiled at me in the hall and said hi. She was pleasant and glad to see me when I showed up at her class. She was like the one little person in that school, because junior high had its own building all to itself, and all of the classes were in that one building. And in that entire building, there was not a single friendly person. There was a few kids on the playground that were halfway nice and would talk to me. Some of the band nerds, but there was not a single adult in that entire building who was friendly or had any kind word. And so having this one teacher just be a teacher that greeted you with a smile, and she didn't teach down to me. I hate being taught down to. She taught me like I was a young adult that wanted to learn and was there to learn. And that was different than most of the other teachers. And so just being that one person that was kind of friendly and pleasant and normal and validating made all the difference the whole day I was at that school. I knew, like, during that one class, there would be that one teacher that I could get a halfway normal, actually a fully normal experience from. And that one teacher neutralized all of the negativity that I received from all of the other teachers and all of the other kids all day long. That's how powerful having this one teacher was. And high school was no different. So having those in high school, I had one or two of those teachers as well. The teachers really did hate me. I was a bored, smart kid, and just like you see me do on the stream, you can come up. The link should be pinned. I would question them. They told me something that didn't make sense. I would challenge them, all of that, and they hated me. Like, if I had a kid like me, I would be so excited, because that's the kind of kid that I would want to teach, is a kid that really wants to learn and wants to ask questions and wants to challenge what they're being taught. Not these teachers. They wanted to make it through the day. They wanted you to learn basic information and pass the test, and that's it. So they could say they're doing their job. They didn't want to be challenged, and they didn't know how to challenge the class, or people like me anyway. And so there was very much friction between me and like 90% of my teachers. Oh, I didn't realize. Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't hear my doorbell. God, I hope this is you. Yeah, all right.
Yo,
Yeah,
Merry
yo.
Christmas.
Merry Christmas. How were your holidays?
All right.
Oh, okay. Well, good. I'm glad they were all right.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad you're here, actually,
Oh,
because, yeah, you're a good person to practice being more loving on.
oh, yeah. Okay. Um, go ahead, love on me.
I'm
Figures.
trying.
You're
That's what
so gay.
I'm sitting here thinking.
So
Where?
gay.
How do I do this? Where do I go? I think I at least want to like not fight and not treat you mean.
All right. Well, so far so good.
Okay,
Shockingly.
let's good. Let's see. This is progress. Let's keep it like this. How are you doing? How's your real life been and your YouTube life?
YouTube life. Thanks, Nutlos.
Yeah, your hair looks really nice tonight too.
There you go. There you go. There you go. I took a break from YouTube. YouTube,
What?
YouTube's kind of got me down, and I took
Oh,
the. I had a bunch of Christmas shit going on, so I took a break till the New Year's. I'm on hiatus, and I was going to be I was doing something every day at 9 o'clock, and you know what? I think I'm done with that. I think I'm just going to go back to random shit. It doesn't really yield greater results necessarily.
what kind of results are you looking for?
I want to be like PewDiePie, like have 10 trillion subs and be rich.
So just lots of money and numbers.
Well, the thing is, like, it's crazy and embarrassing. I have a lot of subs for me, but no one shows up. I still sit here and struggle trying to get 10 people to watch, even though I have like 3,000. It's like I get all these vertical streamers, subs, vertical stream subbers, or whatever you call it. And even with, I think I have like 3,000 fucking subs. It's like pretty amazing. Yeah,
Wow,
3,900.
that is
And
amazing. I
yeah,
can't even
but
break 800.
yeah, but it doesn't matter because like you do better numbers than me.
I have there's 6 people watching right now.
Bro, I do like I'm the same, bro. I'm the same.
But also, I noted. I think. Do you think it's this time of the year, like the holidays, where people are maybe busy doing other stuff? Because I've noticed the last week or so, there's been a big drop in activity just in general across the internet.
No, I think my content sucks. Honestly, I don't know.
Well, some of it, I wouldn't say it sucks because you have the personality that can carry pretty much any type of content. But I think it's a very niche interest, like the local Baltimore mayor politics stuff. I don't think it's going to draw 3 trillion PewDiePie viewers.
Well, I usually don't do Baltimore stuff. I usually just do like Trump good, Biden bad, that kind of shit. Kamala Harris is a slut. That's my typical
I'm
kind of.
surprised that's not drawing the numbers then, because that's the kind of content that I think would have more mass appeal. Which brings me to something else I want to talk to you about. There is a rumor going around about you
Oh,
that you are a secret leftist, and this is all a bit.
people say that because I would stand up for gays, and I want Medicare for all, and it really confused people.
Oh, okay.
And
So what we see is it is you. You're being that's the genuine you. The
it's
positions you
genuinely
take. Okay, I
100%.
thought so too. Like when I heard the rumor, I pushed back on it. I said I don't think he's. It doesn't seem to me like this is a bit.
The one thing I am is honest, 100% of the time. Like in a world full of fake
I
news
think
and
that's a
lies,
lie.
it's not. What do I lie about?
100%, really. I don't
100%.
think you're being honest about that.
I am the most honest journalist in America. That's a fact. You can count on it. You can count on
You
me to tell you my honest
well, maybe
opinion, my
that's not why
honest
you're getting the
truth.
numbers. People like
Probably.
to be lied to.
Probably. Maybe.
What you consider yourself a journalist?
Absolutely. Why not?
I don't know. That's why. Did you go to journalism school?
Nope.
Oh.
But there's plenty of journalists that go to journalism school and they totally lie. Totally lie and are paid for shills. And I am not.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying that I wouldn't sell out for a price. If someone wants to, if CNN wants to make me sign a contract for a couple mil, I'll lie, sure. But,
that's pretty honest.
Yeah. Yes. But,
what,
everyone's got a price. I mean, how much would you, if someone offered you a job on YouTube to lie?
I don't think I could.
What if it was like $1 million?
I know. I don't think I could though. I've turned down millions before. I don't think I could lie. I'm very bad, especially long term. I could maybe tell a little white lie in a board game or something.
Mm.
What are the hot stories now on your beat that we might have missed?
I think it's been about a week since I did a show. I put out some shorts. But honestly, something happened on TikTok.
Oh.
I went viral on TikTok.
Oh, you finally made the crossover?
Well, my first TikTok got canceled and banned, so I had to start a second one. And then I was going to kind of give up. And then I made one of this Luigi Mangione guy. I mean, there's
and it went viral?
What?
It went viral?
Yeah, you can go to it. It's Midlife Bro Logic TikTok if you really want.
I don't have a TikTok account. Do you have it where you could show it to us?
Probably. Yeah, I can look it up.
Because I don't know how to do that from my phone. Actually, and I definitely don't have TikTok.
You can go to my channel. It's my last short. I just uploaded this short. It's the same thing.
All right. I can look at it, but I won't be able to share it from my phone.
You can look at it? Oh, okay. Well, I'll share it. Hold on.
But I don't know if I want to. Is it something I'm going to want to see? Let me preview it first. So,
it's just Luigi Mangione.
That's weird because it only has 107 views on YouTube. But how many did it get on TikTok?
Almost 700,000.
Wow. What a difference. They say TikTok is where it's at. Like if you really want the numbers, TikTok is where to go. I just can't. Something about me just does not want to be on TikTok. That's not the audience I want.
Well, it's TikTok view.
So none of that translated to YouTube number. The TikTokers are not crossing over to YouTube.
I didn't get any
just because something goes viral.
I didn't get any subs. But if I would have known that this video was going to take off, I would have said at the end, sub to Midlife Bro Logic. And now I'm scared to make another TikTok because it's still hot. It's cooling off. But
you don't think this is the time to jump? And then you could make one with a little promo in it saying, "Come find me on YouTube."
Well, I needed 1,000 subs to go live on YouTube, which is on TikTok. And I was just struggling with like 30 subs. And then I did this and I got like 1,200, 1,250 subs just off of one video, which is great. So yeah, I'm going to see what's up with TikTok. I'll do some lives there. I'm going to give it a go. We'll see. But honestly, I think I'm going to get, it's just full of libtards and homos, and they're not going to.
I was about to say, what if we did a gay video together? Remember how we went to Twitch that day and tried to get the gays in? We could try that on TikTok.
Are you going to start a TikTok?
Is it something I could just go live on yours, like as a guest, or would I have to have an actual account?
Honestly, I don't know because I've never gone live yet. I didn't think I would ever get enough TikToks.
Well, if you want to try it today, one day I'm up for experimenting. If there's a way to go live and have guests on, we could try the gay strategy on TikTok.
That sounded really gay. You wanted to experiment with me? The gay strategy?
Well, it's
A couple gay jokes in there.
look. I'm trying to be loving. Don't make it harder than it
Loving.
has to be.
Make it harder. I mean, this is like just full of gay jokes.
Well,
Do you want to
you
play
want to?
it? You can play it if it's, I share the screen. If you
Yeah,
want.
that's it. Let's see. Um, I'm not even sure I know how to do that from my phone. Does it even let you?
I don't know.
Are you sharing it now?
Yep.
Oh yeah, I see. Okay. Add to stage.
All right, here we go.
This guy's going to get off just like OJ. Just ask for a jury trial, Luigi. Ask for a jury trial. It's like everyone's behind you, bro. Except for the overlords, except for the CEOs, obviously. What a weird world we live in, right? What a crazy
I'm not behind him.
we have found ourselves in. Maybe this will be the guy that fixes healthcare. Maybe he will be, right? Maybe we'll get Medicaid for all or Medicare for all or something where we don't have to go bankrupt if we get sick. Don't get sick. You'll end up homeless. Don't get fired. Your loved ones will die because you can't afford health care. Maybe this guy will be the straw that broke the camel's back. Maybe he's the impetus behind it. Hopefully that guy didn't die in vain. Anyways, ask for a jury trial. Thanks, Luigi.
Okay, that's it.
Okay. Yeah, being loving stuff makes it hard to be honest at the same time.
Just be a dick.
No, I don't want to be a dick. But my impression of watching that is that's all it takes to go viral on TikTok. There's not a very high bar. That did seem loving.
It was an easy video. No, I mean, I just
honesty is loving.
Fine. Honesty is fine, bro. You can be honest, but you're I can take honesty, but you're just a dick. There's a difference.
Give me. I don't have to always be a dick. I believe I have the power to not be a dick when I put my mind to it.
I mean, you've done pretty good today, shockingly. So I'm impressed.
Thank you.
Maybe it's Christmas or something.
So, you have too yourself.
I'm always nice.
You've helped. Oh,
I get in fights with your viewers because they lie to themselves and each other, and I can't stand it. I do not tolerate it. I can't stand when they lie to themselves.
What can you do about it? Like, what can you do about people in a YouTube channel? Oh, just rant and rave.
Yeah, and then
I guess so. That's
like,
that's
mean and nasty. Let's get them out of here. You know.
Well, oh my God, they were calling to have you removed.
Who? What? No, you do. You kick me.
I don't remove you.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Stop it. I have a whole history of me yelling.
Oh, I have in the past. That was when you and who was it? Somebody you were fighting with were on at the same time, and y'all were yelling over each other.
Lots of people. Yeah.
Yeah.
I watched. Speaking of that, I watched a documentary on the Faroe Islands. Those are the people that kill the whales. I'm like,
I remember.
I'm like an expert. They have like this whole cuisine. They eat penguins.
They eat penguins.
Fuck yes, dude. They eat penguins. They got recipes. They got like whale recipes. They eat lots of sheep.
What?
Bro,
well,
it's great.
Have you revised your stance on that at all?
No, they want to eat whales. What's the effing problem? It's racist that white people can't eat whales.
But apparently they are eating whales.
They are, but listen, it's annoying that Greenpeace doesn't go and bother the goddamn Eskimos. They don't go and bother the goddamn, those Indonesian people. They only bother the whites, right? They eat the whale. What is the problem?
But the Faroes are... Is that part of Canada? I didn't realize.
No, dude. It's like part of Sweden or some shit. It's in the middle of nowhere. It's in Faroe Islands. It's in the middle of nowhere.
Because I'm looking up the whale recipes and it's showing them. They're coming up under Canada. But
it's not Canadian at all.
But the what do they call Faroese? The Faroese are ignoring the haters. So what's the problem?
What's the problem? The problem is they're being harassed for eating. Imagine if Someone came to you and yelled at you for eating, right?
A bowl of reboiled fermented lamb. Gross. Um, like they're at their house. Like when they're at their house eating, people are coming in and yelling at them. How is this happening? Or when they're at restaurants, or is it just internet?
Listen, these Faroese, they don't have big blue water ships chasing whales down like Japanese and Chinese people, right? When there's a bunch of pilot whales, which is like big black dolphins. I've actually seen them when I was scuba diving.
That sounds racist right there.
No, I know you think it would.
Is it only the black whales that they're hunting?
Those are the ones that come by. Those are the ones. And when they come by the island, it's like they set off an alarm or some shit. And everyone stops what they're doing and they get in their boats and they like corral them into their island. And then they scare them up onto the shore. And as soon as they get to the shore, people run out with like ropes and shit and like rope them down and pull them up with trucks and humans and ropes. And then they stab them to death. And it's just like this. It's just like a total bloodfest, you know, and it's pretty shocking.
We do that with pigs back home. That sounds like a cultural tradition.
It is
like a boucherie, but with whales.
Yeah, they're just eating whales. So what? Mike is not happy with this content, I feel.
And then you're saying Greenpeace shows up on the islands and gets off of the boat and starts yelling at them?
All these people are out here trying to stop these people from eating.
Do you want to catch Mike up on the issue, on the controversy? He's not sure what you're talking about.
Mike, there's an island called Faroe Island, Faroe. It is in between Iceland and Norway. It's in the middle of freaking nowhere, right?
We need Dolbez on here to weigh in. He's from Norway.
And these people are white, and they've been eating these goddamn whales for like 1 trillion years. And everyone's mad. Save the whales. Don't eat these stupid pilot whales. And the thing that bothers me is they're only saying that because they're freaking white. Because you don't bother the goddamn Eskimos, right? You don't bother the freaking Indonesians, Malaysians, and all that shit, right?
They eat whales too.
Yeah, if you ever watch that Moby Dick with Gregory Peck, the one from 1950, it's actually filmed in like some kind of Indonesia ching chong place. It's real footage of whale hunting. It's pretty awesome.
That did sound a little racist. Oh my God, pilot whales are cute. They look like manatees, like black manatees. They have the little rounded heads. These are adorable. I couldn't kill one of these things. They look so fucking cute. Oh, I wish I could share a picture of them. Google pilot whales, y'all, and look at the images.
It just looks like
they have little smiley face. They almost look like seals. They have little smiley faces. They look harmless and cute, except for the little sharp teeth. I can't believe that the white people are killing them. I can't believe they eat penguins. That almost upsets me more than the whales.
Why? You eat chicken, right?
I do.
So what the fuck? Chickens are beautiful.
Well, Mike, the issue is that they're letting non-white, like they don't harass the non-white cultures over their whale killing. They just harass the Faroe Islands people, but they don't harass all these other cultures. And so he thinks there's some reverse racism behind that.
No, it's not reverse. It's just straight up racism. Right? Listen, and they don't sail around the world hunting these whales. It's only if they come around their little island in the middle of nowhere, then do they kill them. So they're not overfishing or whatever. They're just eating them. What is the problem? Right? What is the freaking problem? Like, no one blinks an eye when you kill chickens. Nobody cares when you kill tilapia.
Do they care? Like if you kill the people in Hong Kong when they kill cats or dogs, people across the world seem to care.
I don't. I mean, it's shocking for an American, but I'm not against it, honestly. Shockingly, because pigs and cows, they're adorable, just as smart as dogs. We slice them up all the time. But yeah, I didn't come up here to talk about whales again, but I guess
Oh well, you brought it up,
I did because I saw a whole
so
documentary.
I wanted to give you your platform.
Are the numbers up with the whale talk or down?
Actually, they are. We were up by 2. We're up to 8. So you're getting better numbers on my channel than you seem to get on yours.
There you go. Maybe I should talk about
Stop
the
by
whale.
more often.
Yeah. Well, sometimes I only take with so much of Jeff, kind of. But you're doing good today. Yeah, Faroe Islands. Faroe Islands. Here I can find out where Moby Dick was filmed. Where?
Maybe they could change it to Faroe Islands with a PH and pass themselves off as Egyptians, and Greenpeace will leave them alone.
Wow. Moby Dick 1956 was shot in several locations.
They made a movie of it?
Yes,
Is it better than the book?
Yeah, the book is horrible. The book is a piece
It's not. Have you read Moby Dick?
I try and I fall asleep, just like when I try to read the Bible. It's just so stupid. Can't do it. You got to watch the.
I'll be darned. They sure did. I didn't even know there was a Moby Dick movie. They made a modern one too. Gregory Peck.
No, listen. Gregory Peck is in the new one and the old one. You have to watch the one from 1956 because he's Captain Ahab, and it is freaking awesome. It is the standard to which all others are judged. Madeira Islands, Portugal. Oh, never mind. Okay, sorry. Yeah, they filmed the whale hunting at Portugal. So I was wrong on that. I thought
so it's not the Faroe Islands?
No, it never was the Faroe Islands. But I'm talking about where it was filmed.
The movie. Okay.
I saw this video of these other, non-whites killing whales. No one cares about that. So...
Not Laws is wanting to know if the persecution of the Faroese keeps you up at night.
It does. It does.
And not very many things do. So that's how serious this is.
Look, first, they came for cisgender white males. And I said nothing. Then they came for Faroese Islanders. And then I said nothing. And then they came for me, Notelos. No one was around to say anything, okay? So it's a real litmus test. It's a canary in a coal mine, right? This time we stand
look at Effigy's counterpoint here. Because they're Western, they have a different moral sphere of influence than the Eskimo. I don't know what that means, but
yes, because
because they're one of us, we consider them our people because they're Westerners, so we get to be busybody in how they do things.
No, we hold ourselves to a higher standard than brownies. Because
he said even the citizens of Faroe Islands are changing their minds.
It's because they're fags.
That's a great question, Mike. Do you think they have trans whales? They're mammals. How would we know? Don't they have those big corkscrew penises? Or is that a shark? Let's see.
There's a penis museum in Iceland. Do you know that? Did we talk about this?
I don't, but I know about a movie called The Final Member that I was just turned on to about penises, animal penises.
Did you use the word turned on purpose or?
No. It would take you to catch something like that. I didn't even realize it.
Only thing I'm not going to say that. That's a good joke, but it's too strong for YouTube. Listen, there's a penis museum in Iceland, bro. I mean, are you even gay?
What animal penises don't really turn me on, I gotta admit. I don't know what why that would be attractive to a gay person just because. Yeah, that movie I'm talking about, The Final Member, is about that museum. The Island Phallological Museum. is the world's only penis museum, focusing on the human specimen. The film follows the curator's quest to complete his collection and the two intrepid donors.
Oh, I've seen that.
You'd have to be intrepid.
The dude
Do
was
they
getting
have
old.
some rare, like, what does he try to get them to donate? Do they have some rare penis type of penis?
I saw that documentary.
Okay, let me see. You did see it?
Famous old dude, but it's like, apparently when you get old,
he looks like an old Icelandic guy. So what was so special about these two penises he was trying to acquire?
Well, he needed a human penis to complete his museum. And this old guy, apparently when you get old, your dick shrinks. And he was worried his dick was shrinking. It wouldn't be long enough. And then this weirdo came in. He was just a weirdo. And he's like, I would love for you to cut off my dick right now and put it in your museum. And it's like, whoa, wait a minute. This is nuts. We're not cutting your dick off.
Oh, like he had some kind of fetish. They do have that. It's called Nullo. There's people. Well, actually, it's probably not YouTube friendly. I shouldn't go into it, but there are kinks that people have about having that removed.
So bizarre. There's actual video on eFucked where someone does it by themselves. It's weird. You seen it? Have you seen it?
I don't know if that's. I must still be young. That I am not at that stage. Well, I don't know where one takes a conversation from there. Do they have a vagina museum?
No. Should we start one?
You can start. How would you even go about collecting? Penises are easier to collect and display and archive.
I'm not. Are they? I mean,
I don't know. They seem like they are. You know what? Maybe they do, though. I know they have vagina monologues. Maybe they have museums, too.
That's so stupid.
They have vagina cakes.
Rudy Giuliani's wife was in that. Do you know that?
You know what? They do have a vagina museum.
Do they?
In England, Britland, the Camden Market. The Vagina Museum is the world's first bricks and mortar museum dedicated to vaginas, vulvas, and the gynecological anatomy.
Oh my god!
And it looks like this. It looks like a gay guy with makeup and a sword and some Scottish pants, purple plaid pants. Why is he on the site? What does that have to do with vaginas? This is weird.
This is awesome.
Just go to vaginamuseum.co.uk and you can have the same experience.
I'm clicking on get involved, donate, be a member, volunteer. How can I volunteer? Look, it's all women.
Oh my god. I'm looking at the permanent exhibition. Oh my god. Okay. What's the current exhibit? Why does it Museum of Mankind? Why is this guy with the sword the current exhibition? I don't understand what that has to do.
Oh, it's female vaginas.
What kind of vaginas did you think it was?
I thought it was like an answer to the penis museum is like animal vaginas.
Because they have all different gendered vaginas now. So yeah, I guess these are specifically female vaginas.
Look at how the one on the top has a tampon string coming out of it. Is it just fucking foul or what?
Wait, what page are you on? I can't believe I'm even doing. Is this male bonding? Let's see. This will make our TikTok show stronger. Oh, I found your page. Okay. I see it. Yeah, it does. It has a string coming out of it. Like when a cat eats bologna.
I don't know what that even means, but this one has like...
They would eat the bologna and then the string, the little red string around the bologna would come out of them the next day and you'd have to pull it out. It would meow.
I didn't know that.
Well, it happened to our cat, one of our cats. Look, it was sad.
This one has like, are those warts? I don't know what that is.
I don't know. I turned away. I can't.
I like how they shave them. Oh, this one's nice and is it like, wait a minute. Is it just women who lay there and let you look at them? What is this? Hold on. Or is it pictures? Wait a minute.
It seems like women can get away with doing all kind of stuff in the name of art that men necessarily can't.
No, there was a
Except if it's in a Peter Greenaway movie.
no, there was a after Vagina Monologues that came with Puppetry of the Penis. You don't remember that?
No, I watched the vagina monologues on TV, but I didn't know about the puppetry of the penis. Okay, this looks like a guy. This looks like a big, fat Asian guy
Where?
with, oh, I don't know, some random, let's see, our vision. Community gallery? What does that mean? Like people can just submit their own vaginas?
This guy
Pop-ups.
Listen, dum. This guy is a drag king.
Loving.
Do you hear me?
The Chinese guy?
The guy with the sword is a drag king, which means he has a
Wait, that's a woman. That's
yes.
Oh wow! They fooled me. I thought it was a gay. Claire Mead. You're right. I should have read the caption. So it's a vagina with a sword and a little fake beard.
I don't know.
Oh my god! I can't wait till we evolve beyond all this gender stuff. Humans are obsessed with gender.
What do they do here? Is it just pictures?
I don't know. Did you spend this amount of time on the Penis Museum?
Hold on, I'll be right back.
Did you leave? You didn't leave.
I'm back.
Okay. It didn't sound like you even went anywhere.
Had to look out my window.
Corporate donors. The logos you see are from brands that donated 5,000 pounds or more. There's one logo. Jeju. It's a sex toy shop. That's the only corporate donor they have. Vibrators, collections, let the joy begin. All sex toys, everything on one page for convenient, easy browsing. It's like little eggs, except there's multiple pages I have to scroll through. Like in that Short Bus movie where they had a little vibrating egg. Okay, let me just get out of this part of the internet completely.
Even this is kind of like anti-white, if you notice.
The Vagina Museum?
Yeah, go to volunteers and then look at
that drag queen looked pretty white. She looked Scottish.
Well, of course, the person who came up with it, but you know, let me look at the pictures. Let's count the pictures.
Oh, okay, yeah. I see a pair of white legs.
Hold on.
That's the only shade of white I see in the whole drawing.
Oh, but the permanent exhibition is it's mostly white, so that's interesting. All right, so this is what straight people would do, Jeff. Look at the permanent exhibition. Gun to your head. Pick one of these. You got to go balls deep.
No. I wouldn't even know how to pick.
Which one? Pick one.
I would not even know what to go off of.
Gun to your head, bro.
You know what? I'll pick the one with the string because at least it's something to do. It's something that I like. I can at least interact with the string part of it, and the other ones. It has no meaning to me. It has no mimetic fitness for my brain.
Bro, there's a tampon in there with blood clots. You can't pick that one. That's the only one you're not allowed to pick.
Effigy's wondering if you have an enormous persecution complex.
I don't even know what
he's interested in the size of your persecution complex.
I don't know what that means, honestly.
do you feel like people are out to get you?
Listen, it's time for white people to wake up. Like if you don't see it, then you're just being woefully ignorant.
Wait. What? I understand the whaling in the Faroe Islands issue, but what else? Like, is that just the beginning of something larger?
I mean, you haven't seen this anti-white racism that's been going on for years, right? Like, do you deny it?
There's all kind of racisms and isms and tribalisms that exist and has existed all across the globe from the beginning of time. So I see that kind of stuff, but none of it rises to any kind of level that's out of the ordinary. Now, what I have seen lately, like the past couple of years, is a lot of anti-Semitism seems to be on the rise. And now, the H-1B visa people, like there's some the red dot India backlash now. The really smart Indians that come over and work for the tech companies.
You're stupid. You're stupid.
No, that's really happening on social media. That's really happening in the fake news.
Well, no, people don't like Indians because they're creeps, and no girl wants to bang them. It's like bottom of the barrel, and they don't know how to get laid, so they're like really creepy.
I haven't seen that come out as the issue. It's more about taking American jobs. They're like the new Mexicans.
They're not.
Except it's at the top of the job chain instead of the bottom.
Yeah. But yes, thank you, Zens. I mean, Jesus. You're going to sit here and pretend like...
I saw a tweet the other day. There was some company that specifically had in their policy of their ad, they were directed to not hire white men.
Yeah, like, hello. And probably Kamala Harris is like, this is great. We need more diversity. That means...
And every time I see something like that, the first thought I have every time is, how is this even legal? I thought we had laws that you can't discriminate on race at all, or sex, or any, like, we are the Civil Rights Act.
Yeah, you can if it's my people. So why are you pretending like?
But how are they getting because in print, the way the law is written, you're not supposed to be able to.
Because of white guilt. Because we're the only people that are like, you know what? We've been winning for so long and done such a good job. Let's let someone else lead us, and it's just gone to shit. I mean, it's crazy. It's crazy.
Is that why people are like trying to find all kind of ways to not be white, to like identify out of whiteness? Like, I have my great uncle was half Cherokee. I have tribal roots. I watch Canada's Drag Race, and they have like every year they have these queens on there that look as white as me and you. But they pass themselves off as indigenous, and they're like, I'm the first indigenous contestant on RuPaul's Drag Race, or I'm the first indigenous winner of this challenge, etc. And they're white boys with blonde hair and blue eyes.
Well, the funny thing is, even black people like to not be black. They love to call themselves part Cherokee for whatever reason. I don't know.
They also straighten their hair and they get blue contacts.
Yep. I don't know. But,
so you're right. There's double messages because on the one hand, the non-white people are trying to visually identify into the white crowd because they see it as status. So they're trying to look less like their ethnic self and more like the standard European beauty standards. But at the same time, the white people are trying to distance themselves from being white because there's all this social stigma around it now. So they're coming up with all these contorted ways to not be white. So it's like all the races are trying to become each other.
Well, but everyone's against.
And so are the genders.
Everyone's against the whites. I haven't seen anti-Semitism. I think you're stupid. Now I feel like.
Oh no, it's out. It's definitely out there. It's not hard to find. Have you seen those Palestinian protests? And like New York City, they had those Jewish attacks of the protests, and the cops came out and said, we recommend the Jewish people stay home because we can't even guarantee that we can protect them anymore.
That's a lie.
It got really bad.
That's a lie.
And then they have like vandalism.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
It's not a lie.
You're lying. Like, are you Jewish?
No, but I support Israel.
Dude, what the fuck? I can't believe you're saying this. I'm so let down on you, honestly. Like, what? You're just believing.
It's the loving thing to do.
To lie for the overlord?
No, to support Israel against aggressors.
I don't want to get involved. Can we talk about something else? I mean, Jesus.
Yeah, we can talk about. Yeah, what do you want? Anything you want? What do you want to talk about?
Okay, I'm not in the mood for that.
What's on your mind? Have you moved on from vaginas and whales?
Is that like a fat BBW joke?
No. Wasn't even thinking about it.
Whales and vaginas.
Whale vaginas.
Did you ever see that show called Mansers?
Mansers? No.
Oh. What is that noise in the background? Like, it sucks.
Mine?
Yes, what is that?
I don't know. Is my mic too close to my face?
No, I don't know what it is. Something weird.
Let's see. I'm looking it up now. A late night comedy series in 2007. Spike TV.
It was so good. It was so good. And
I used to watch the old sex lady from Canada. Let's see. It was just...
They had
questions are asked and answered, usually related to women, dating tips, sex-related questions, etc. I didn't know about this one. Sue Johansson.
They had this one bit, and it was which animal's vagina is the most like a human?
The whale.
The dugong. I always remember that.
I know what a dugong is. I would never have guessed that. What makes it similar? Like, what criteria do they go off of?
You have to watch.
Let me look up a dugong vagina. Okay, I'm getting just a ton of porn. Are all these women named Dugong? I'm not getting a single dugong vagina. Oh, gross. Okay.
Oh, here's what it comes from. Did sailors have sex with dugongs and manatees? I've always heard that manatees and dugongs were the source of the siren and mermaid myths. Now I just heard on the TV show Mansers, the most reliable source perhaps, that female dugong genitals were most like human. And so apparently, like, sailors back in the day would have sex with dugongs.
That seems like an internet rumor.
But bro, listen. There's videos on YouTube right now of Colombians having sex with donkeys, and they say it's their culture, and they all have sex with donkeys, and the moms encourage them to have sex with donkeys. I'm not kidding. Have you seen it?
No, but I know about the donkey show in Tijuana. Okay, let me tell you what had just happened. I typed it. I was Googling it. I typed in "did sailors," and Google auto completed with "sleeps with manatees," without me even having to type anything else.
There it is.
Let's see. The Straight Dope has something on it.
I used to live in Norfolk, Virginia Beach. That's where all those Navy dudes came out. Man, they would come out and just fuck anything, bro. They would bang any fat chick ever. There was this one fat chick we knew that was a virgin. And she was like so horny. And she would just, man, she just wanted to get fucked so bad. And I think she was over 20 something. Like,
they have entire dating sites for
this
body
is like
positive people.
Dude, this is back in the 90s. This is before the internet.
Oh.
And then she was so horny. She just wanted any dick, and like no one would give it to her. And then like finally she went to this party, and a bunch of Navy dudes showed up, and she said she got wasted, and she was so drunk she could barely remember it, but she finally got laid. Kind of sounds rapey, but she was happy. The only thing she was mad at was that she couldn't remember it clearly.
So did that count, or does like she has to do it all over again to have the experience consciously, or did it relieve her need for getting laid?
No, because she couldn't remember it enough. She wanted more. She's horny. She's just way too fat. So.
Well, no, but some people like that. Like, that's an actual So for some, it's a fetish, but some people just like that body type. So I think just because you're large or body positive or whatever they're calling it nowadays, that doesn't necessarily rule you out of the market, because there is a specific market
Yeah, it's like
where you have the advantage.
if you're in the Navy, you can either have sex with a dugong or a fat chick. And I would definitely, gun to my head, pick the fat chick over the dugong.
So this is just the Navy people. But I think Navy men their taste would be very diverse. It'd be all over the place. So you have some that would like the larger women.
But this is like, bro, this is 94. Okay. This is not like, fat was not cool back then. Ever. Like, J-Lo didn't even come out with her big butt back then. Like, it was.
They had Roseanne. She was the top rated sitcom like in history.
Yeah, but she wasn't sexy.
Well, we're not. Well, to some people she was. John Goodman thought she was. His character, at least.
Wow.
Tom Arnold. That's his name.
Mm.
So yeah, Chubby Chasers. They had a girl on Big Brother this summer. She was this really cute petite blonde girl, and she was a out and out chubby chaser. She was like very open about, I only date large men. Normal men are way too skinny for me. So they are out there. People that like a more endomorph body type.
I mean, you sound like a woman trying to convince people some bullshit, and I'm just not convinced at all.
You don't think there are people? I don't know what's womanly about that. I'm trying to be rational, which to me is, some people would say, is more of a male trait. But you don't think there are people out there that find different body types attractive?
Listen, some people like to have poop in their mouth, so yeah, there's
right. You see, you're making my point for me.
Well,
I know. I date.
Okay, so what would you rather have sex with? A male dugong or a fat chick?
I don't have to. Neither one.
It could be a top or a bottom.
Neither one. Neither one.
Gun to your head.
I just shoot me. Shoot me. If that's my only two options in life.
No, gun to your dick. You have to have sex with a dugong of any sex or a fat chick. You could be a top or a bottom, and it could be underwater if you like.
No.
You could use
what a Hobson's choice.
What?
I'm not picking.
What's the closest you come to a vagina? And being born doesn't count. Did anyone throw some cooch on you ever?
It's one of those I can't tell on YouTube stories, and it happened when I was really, really young.
Were you molested, and that's why you turned gay?
No, not quite that. But there were a pair of babysitters that was watching us one night. These two white girls, not our normal caretakers.
Okay.
And they got a little sadistic.
What did they do?
I'm not going to say on YouTube. Well, one thing they did was they made me eat red pepper, and they tried to tell me it was Tang.
Uh-huh.
So it was stuff like that. It started with what all can we try to convince Jeff to do? What all can we trick him into doing? Which I thought was stupid, because red pepper looks nothing like Tang. I know what Tang looks like, and I know what red pepper looks like, and I could definitely tell the difference. So I knew it wasn't Tang.
So what did they do in the end? You were molested by chicks, and that's why you turned gay?
No, that's not what I said.
I think that's what it is, bro. You were so turned off by these chicks. Did they put something in your butt?
No.
Did they grab your wiener?
I'm not. I've said all I'm going to say.
This is good content. What are the numbers at right now? Let's talk about
7.
women.
Not much different.
That molested you. to the point where you hate women and it turns you gay.
It's not what that's not.
Listen, it's gay conversion therapy works. Like if you have such a horrible experience, now you need to have a horrible experience with a man to the point where you want to be straight.
I have that. My worst experiences have been with a man.
So then doesn't
if you count him as, I'm not even sure he was.
So it's time to be straight, Jeff.
No, I don't have this. I don't have the inclination to be straight. I'm more celibate than anything, so I'm okay with that.
Let's what's that stupid February? Just in time for Valentine's Day, you can get, a chick. Wouldn't it be nice to be with a chick, like a human that doesn't smell like a fucking dude? It has like female.
I like dude smell. I like the way dudes smell.
You're so gay. You're so gay. If you like the way a dude smells, you're just so gay. It's too much. But it's time for you to jump the fence, bro.
No. Why don't you jump it?
No, I'm not doing that. Are you kidding me? You need to come on over.
See, that sounds like reverse something itself.
What?
It's you're undercutting your own reverse racism argument. Because it's just as one-sided.
What? What do you mean?
What you just talked about, expecting me to do something that you yourself won't do.
I mean, you have to admit, no one knows what causes gayness, but it is a bit queer, don't you think? I mean, it's kind of strange. It doesn't make any sense.
Well, there's a difference between gay and queer now.
Well,
they're two different categories.
I used it as the old definition, right?
Oh,
queer's
like
$3 bill, strange.
Beers, steers, and queers.
No, as in strange. It was like a pun.
Oh.
I'm aware what the new queer is. Actually, it's gross, but
queer is the same thing for straightness that all this other stuff is for whiteness. If you're white or straight or male, you're under attack. This is a hostile environment for you. And so people are trying to minimize the target, like the amount of target they are. So they come up with ways to be a little less white, a little less straight, and a little less male, with queerness and indigeneity and non-binary and all that other stuff. Like you could do it too. Aren't you part Cuban, Puerto Rican, or something?
No.
So if you wanted to, you could probably technically pass yourself off as non-white.
But I am.
You are white. What's your heritage?
White, super white.
What's your ethnic heritage?
Dude, the real topic is...
Why don't you want to say?
Because you're just...
You've talked about it before. I know it's some kind of Hispanish ethnicity.
It's not. Hispanic? It's not.
You've talked about it before. It's Cuban or Guatemalan or Puerto Rican or something.
I speak Spanish, but I am not fucking Latino in any way.
What is your heritage? What is your mom? What was your mom and your daddy?
You are trying to not answer
German, Swedish. What were they?
You
see, you're evading something, sir.
Are not. You are.
But because I am a more loving person,
you're not.
I'm trying to be. I'm willing to let you be you, and not push it.
You are not in control of me, so you don't.
Because it doesn't matter to me right? what your background is.
The real question is, you got to admit that gay is a bit weird.
How's that a question?
It is a question.
What's the question part of it?
Agree or disagree? Gay is kind of fucking weird. It doesn't make sense.
Those are all statements. Which one's the question?
You're just being difficult.
All right, let me. You make loving hard.
Why
difficult?
What is the purpose of gayness? Like, where does it come from? What is it?
I don't know. It's probably natural. Just like you find women naturally attractive.
Yeah, but that's like, I'm supposed to make babies or some shit, but it just doesn't make, it's weird.
Well, then don't do it.
I don't do it.
There's a lot of weird things in this world. Humans are very diverse. They do all kind of weird stuff.
Look, I just want to see if we can start some kind of gay conversion therapy, because I think it can work.
I don't think it's going to. Why would you even want to?
Because I think most people don't want to be gay. Oh my God, if you could not be gay, wouldn't you?
No, even as a kid, I'm very comfortable. Like the minute I realized I was gay, I was very comfortable. I'm like, oh, okay, that's what that is. Everybody else was freaking out about it around me, but I never understood why. It seemed completely natural. Like it didn't seem anything weird to me. It seemed like just a natural outgrowth of who I was.
You never wished that you were straight ever?
No.
I think you're lying.
No.
You're lying.
I have no interest in girls. So there would kiss a girl.
That's not it. I'm just saying. It just seems like a more difficult path, honestly. And there's lots of people that are gay that don't want to be gay. And if somehow we could come up with some conversion therapy, that would be neat. And often I see these women that get banged out by like 1,000 dudes, and they're always like, quote unquote, picking the wrong ones. Maybe it's just because they're lesbian or whatever. But in the end, it's like after they fuck a bunch of dudes and have these horrible experiences, they somehow turn into studs and they just come straight up lesbians. And like, I've seen it.
With women?
Yes. So,
Effigy, are you talking about me or Barney? I've never wanted to be white. I'm so glad I'm not white. I look at white people and I pity them most of the time. They seem very high anxiety. Okay. And Beak, the way I explain it is this. It was there before, but I didn't know what it was until I hit puberty. Like there were certain guys at school that I really wanted to be friends with, that I was drawn to, but I didn't know why. Like even kids, not even in my own grade. And then when I hit puberty, it all made sense. I'm like, oh, okay, that's why I wanted to be friends with that person so much. So there was something there before that incident, but it wasn't sexualized. I didn't have a concept of anything sexual. And when puberty hit, then it like I could go back and see in retrospect that was the gay. So how much did you want to be white?
Who are you talking to?
To you. That's a question from one of our viewers.
I am white.
I don't think you're being completely honest. Because when you said 100% at the beginning of the stream, I told you right there that I don't think that's very honest.
Why would you say that?
Because I know for a fact you've talked about whatever kind of ethnicity you are. Puerto Rican?
I speak Spanish. I am not
Cuban.
Spanish.
Then why won't you tell me your heritage? Because you're evading something.
No, because you're evading.
Because if you were Swedish or Finnish or German or British, you just say it.
I think the fact that you want to know, I don't know, I feel like power over you by not telling you. There's something to
that.
No,
I think that's spin. I think you're trying to spin it that way so you don't have to say that you're actually a little Puerto Rican boy.
I'm not Puerto Rican. I just learned Spanish.
Colombian?
I'm not Colombian.
Argentinian. Guamanian.
I'm not. Guam is fucking Asian, first off. And no, I'm not.
Uruguay?
Because I cooked in the kitchen.
Chilean.
Mexicans. And it's like, I wanted to talk
I don't
to.
believe you because you've talked. I remember you saying before on one of the streams, like something
It was
about
probably a
your
lie.
heritage.
It's probably a lie. Just I was showing off with my Spanish.
So the
Sometimes I do that.
100% honest thing was a lie after all. Okay. At least we got that cleared up.
No, listen. On my show, I tell the truth, but over here, I don't have to hold the same standard.
Yeah, I know, and I said that the minute you hopped on. One of the very first things you said when you hopped on tonight was how 100% honest you were, and I said that sounds like a lie to me. That does not sound honest.
On the show, when I'm
and you just
presenting,
confirmed that, so thank you.
I don't even have my real name up, or like no one even knows.
I knew
who
I
am.
was right. I almost am always right.
No one knows who I am. I don't have my name up. I don't have my picture up. So,
Did you have donkeys as a kid? See, he's not answering that one either. You're getting close, Spike. We're closing in.
do you have Instagram?
I don't have Instagram or TikTok.
If you had Instagram, I'd send you like funny gay clips. It would be funny.
That's okay. I could. I feel like I've my life is rich enough in funny gay clips by now. I don't feel like I'm missing out on anything.
Yeah, but I only picked the funniest. We could be like.
Well, is it something you can share on here or? Look what Beak says.
What's he say?
Is it Rodriguez? Barnabas Rodriguez? Ooh, I hope I didn't just dox you.
I'm not Spanish, like at all.
Native American?
Nope. Oh, I know what I want to talk about.
Barnabas Littlefoot. Oh, right. Beak. Beak's a good detective. What do you want to talk about? We can take the heat. This is the Fireside Chat from hell, but you don't always have to be in the heat.
I'm not in the heat at all. You're just trying to get blood from a fucking stone. I'm not Spanish at all. I'm not Latino.
Then why won't you tell us what you are?
Because I don't want to give you what you want.
Because you're being contrary and oppositional defiant. You're being stubborn. It's a power. We've entered a power.
Yeah, it's power.
Like a power standoff.
Yes.
Okay. Well, being the loving person that I am, we can move on. What did you want to talk about?
Did you ever hear the story about what is the sound in your background?
That's coming from you. It sounds like you're going through your tape collection.
I'm not talking about that. I'm going through my chapstick collection.
Oh.
Do you have earphones on?
Yeah.
Okay. Have you ever heard the story when they say Americans gave American Indians blankets that had smallpox on them on purpose? Remember that story?
Oh, yeah. I do remember that.
I don't believe that shit. Because you think like back in 1870, they had like a biological warfare department. And they're like, let's kill these Indians. Let's infect them with smallpox and then give them to them as a present. Like, I just don't believe it. Like, it could have.
That seems evil.
No, the evil I'm not surprised about. It's just, who is going to want to pick up a blanket that has smallpox on it in 1870? Like, fucking nobody. How are they going to carry it on a horse? They don't even have plastic. They didn't even invent plastic back then. It just. I think it's a lie. What do you think?
Well, I'm looking at it now to see what the evidence for that is.
There should be like an order or something. I think it's just more anti-white lies. I really do. Let's look it up.
Oh, here we go. Wikipedia has something on it. Smallpox. It said it was often spread during war. I don't see anything about blankets.
Here says, during the French and Indian Wars, the commander of Fort Pitt gave blankets used by smallpox patients to American Indians to start outbreaks. British troops?
Oh, it says allegedly in the hope of spreading the deadly disease. So it's this one fort, and this one captain gave them 2 blankets, 1 silk handkerchief, and 1 piece of linen that were believed to have been in contact with smallpox affected individuals, allegedly in the hope of spreading. So right now it's gossip until we can move it away from that allegedly. And listen to this. In 1832, Andrew Jackson, who's the same guy that did the Trail of Tears, signed congressional authorization and funding to set up a smallpox vaccination program for the Indian tribes. The goal was to eliminate the deadly threat of smallpox.
I don't believe it, man. I don't believe that they did that. Do I believe, again, it could have inadvertently? Sure. But
hey, Deerfire, you have a good ear. It is morning. What nationality does he sound like to you, by the way? Right, Shelley. Where is the evidence? That's what I'm looking for. And the History Channel had something on it, but it had a what do you call it? Like a block. It wanted me to turn off my ad blocker. Let's see. There's evidence that listen to this. British colonists in 18th century America gave Native Americans smallpox blankets at least once, but did it work? So it's not even Americans, it's the Brits. Oh, the Fort Pitt thing was in 1763. That's before the U.S. was even a country. And the fort's hospital had patients in it with smallpox. And so, let's see, it looks like it looks like there is, let's see, there's a letter from this one guy about the possibility of it as a strategy. Could it not be contrived to send the smallpox among those disaffected tribes of Indians? We must on this occasion use every stratagem in our power to reduce them.
Hey, I'm reading this.
And it said the guy responded back, but it doesn't actually say what the response was.
How do they? Yeah, but if they're being attacked by these Indians, how do you give blankets to someone who's attacking you? This shit doesn't make sense. It doesn't add up. It says they're under attack from these Indians. Oh, so let's just give them blankets, please.
Right, that's suspicious right there. Like,
I'm telling you, it doesn't add up. Is there an actual letter? Where's this letter?
Well, the History Channel site had a link to, I didn't click it, but it had a link to one, because he was the captain of this fort was in communication with his superior, and it was the superior that was like asking, do you think it's possible? Like, how does this sound as a strategy? All right, I think it's in some book. I'm not looking through this whole book for the letter. The link was to a book.
The one documented case we have. I don't believe it.
But it wasn't, even if that's the only case they're talking about, those were British. Like, we weren't even America then.
Well, it doesn't matter. It's white versus Indians. That's the point. White man bad. They want to pretend like Indians were just smoking peace pipes and getting along before we came here. They were fucking killing each other left and right. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, I was going to think
what is red light therapy, Shelley? And what's it used for? Who's going to stop him? If you can, Effigy, if you think you can stop him, come on up and try. I would love to see that. He said you're not allowed to co-opt white anger.
What does that even mean? I am white.
They're not buying this white thing.
I don't know what you're trying to say exactly, but I'm white. Look,
I think they think you're being dishonest or evasive about your heritage.
There I am. Look at that.
Oh, okay. Cell regrowth.
I was going to say something important. Oh, do you have Tubi?
Everybody with the browser has Tubi.
I've been watching.
Is that where they're putting your movies nowadays?
Yes, but I actually wasn't talking about that. If you can believe it, I was talking about this thing I like to watch, and it's called. You can just watch model trains. On Tubi. I feel like it's an echo.
Is that the important thing you were about to say?
It wasn't, but it's called Relax with Model Trains, and it's actually German trains. It's great. So I highly recommend it. It plays like some sexy 80s saxophone jazz.
From 2017. Oh, wow. This is kind of cool. I'm pulling it up now. Oh, it's like they have an entire train village. It's not just like a train on a track. It's an entire village. You know what? My mom has a friend that does model trains. When I went home last year, he had an exhibit at the local library, and we went and he showed it to us. And it's just like this. He builds the little houses and the little people and all the little things for the trains to pass around. This is a hobby. These are hobbyists.
It's great. And
Here, I'll drop the link.
This is the German one. They have like American ones and all these different ones, but this is my favorite one.
He's not lying about this, y'all. I know his credibility is dubious, but this really is cool.
My credibility is not dubious. I don't know.
Well, you just yourself admitted you lied today, so.
No, I didn't.
It's not like I'm the one undermining it.
It's
I just, you know me, I just create a space for people to come and be who they naturally are. That's all I'm doing.
Look, Shelley, look, Americans and whites were killing Indians. Yes. That's not, I wouldn't put it past them, right? They would come in and just kill everyone. Like, I guess that happened. I believe it. But just
wait, this is 4 hours of trains. That's a lot of relaxation.
Well, I mean, you don't have to watch it all in one sitting.
Oh, don't worry. I haven't seen the new Beetlejuice, by the way. Does anybody have an opinion of it? I meant to add it to my list.
I haven't seen it. But Tuesday is $7 movie night or day. Maybe I'll take a trip.
Oh, I meant like online for free.
But apparently Nosferatu, there's a new one out. Have you heard of that? You know what that is?
What?
There's
Like
a
a
new one,
remake or?
I guess. Yeah, 2024. I guess I'll have to check it out. I'll have to check it out on a Tuesday. I'll go get a massage, get some lunch sushi, then hit that $7 movie. Bro, I'll make a day of it. It'll be great.
$7?
Yeah. At the Rotunda in Baltimore.
Oh.
Tuesdays.
What movie are you going to see?
Nosferatu or whatever.
Oh, the new one.
Well, let me look. What's Rotunda movie?
Are you going by yourself or are you taking your lady?
No, I'll go by myself. We don't live in the same. We live like 20, 30 minutes apart, and I have a different job than her, so I think it's the last movie we saw was Godzilla. That was like a must see.
Oh yeah, I heard that was good. I haven't watched that one either.
It's the best one ever. Godzilla.
It's about a young woman who's lonely and seeking companionship. And she prays for any spirit to bring her love, only to be attacked by a beastly vision. This does sound good.
I tried watching the original. It's like from 1922, but it's like trying to read the Bible or trying to read Moby Dick. I think I'm going to try really hard though. I watched an old movie. It's called. It's famous, and it's actually pretty good.
Gone with the Wind.
That's a great movie. I love that movie.
I've only seen the black parts. The white people bore me. I always fast forward over them.
You're stupid. The white parts are the best. Because she says, "I swear on this turnip root that I will never be hungry again."
Oh, I remember that part, yeah.
Oh, it's like I hate to look up to women for strength, but goddamn, that was strong. That shit was strong. And that bitch she's a nasty woman.
Yeah, I didn't like her. Me and her would not get along. Talk about a Karen. What was the old movie you saw? Birth of a Nation?
I tried watching that, but I can't. It's so I've read about it. I know what it is, but I can't. It's the Moon movie.
That's what it's called. Oh, you talking about that sci-fi one from like the silent film era? That's colorized Trip to the Moon?
La Voyage dans la Lune, 1902. It's actually good.
Yes. Oh my God, I love that movie. It's so cool. That is an amazing. Here, let me try to find it. It's like 12 minutes long or something. That is an amazing movie. The special effects and the technological advances that they used. This was like back in the early 1900s.
Okay, let's fight. I deserve a permanent wrench. Honestly.
For what?
Because. So you're gonna have to.
Yeah, 1902. Well, it looks like they colorized it.
Give me a permanent wrench.
For what?
Because I told you to.
Well, I don't just give wrenches.
I'm not your run of the mill,
That's like a status thing. So you just want status and clout.
No, I want to drop links, dum, and I don't want to have to ask.
Okay, I can mod you up to drop a link, and then I'm going to take it away when you're done.
No.
Yeah, yeah, that's gonna happen. Watch, I'll show you.
I'm
All right,
not
here we
the
go.
run-of-the-mill salad tosser kind of, outlier, right? I'm
All right,
fucking
you
fine.
have the power to drop a link. I just put the trip to the moon link.
That's what I'm dropping, but it would be easier if you just leave me wrenched. I'm not. Oh, there I am.
Oh, you're
Leave
dropping the same link? Well, that's a waste of a wrench.
Leave it on. Okay, leave it on. So apparently, this movie doesn't have official music because they couldn't put
Yeah, it
film,
was a silent.
and they would play it, and like when you go to a movie theater, they'd have like a piano player or a band or some shit that would play music. But there's retroactively they've put music to it that kind of fits, which is interesting. But it's pretty. I mean, I'm watching it now.
They're saying that link doesn't work. Try mine, dear Fire. Does mine work?
It works just fucking fine. What's the problem?
Oh, animated. You just you just realized who this was? I thought you knew the whole time. You were
This is Jeff's twink lover. Look at the chicks though; they're kind of fat. Hold on, can we watch this?
it's probably, is it copyrighted? Do they have? Let's see.
It's 1902.
Sure.
I mean, is it still fucking copyright? 1902. I'm a lot let down. Like I thought people were starving to death back then. Why are there fat chicks on this? Like, fuck, right? That's the one thing. Like when you go back and watch old movies, like you ever watch these old men? They pull their pants up like to their fucking tits, and they're like all skinny. They're like 130, 150 pounds, bro. They're like tiny. They're tiny. I guess people were just hungry back then. And now we're all fat, but you watch this, man, they got fat chicks, bro. Not cool.
You know what? This might be in the public domain. Let me check.
I mean, it's over 100 years old, bro. And there's fat chicks with hot pants.
It's not going to show up well on vertical. I'd rather do it on a real stream.
Okay. Well, it's
copyright status. It says public domain, but I don't know how much I can trust this website.
With the bullet in the fucking eye.
Like it's more creative than like probably 90% of the movies they've made since, including the modern movies.
I told you I'm going to be in a movie about the CEO getting shot, right?
Yeah. You're playing him?
The CEO.
Oh, you're the CEO. Okay. I thought you were.
Well, I was going to be the shooter.
Other guy.
He turned out to be like younger and much more handsome than me, and I wouldn't really fit. So, not that I'm really a CEO type, but I guess he just let me stay on. So we'll see. All right, so relax with model trains. La Voyage dans la Lune. Smallpox blankets, maybe, but I doubt it. What should I do with my TikTok? I gotta make more TikToks, I guess.
I thought we were gonna try the gay angle.
What do you want to do?
I don't know. The same thing we did on Twitch that day.
We reviewed Baby Reindeer.
Is that what we did? No, I think that was on YouTube.
It was both.
Oh, we did it on Twitch too, but we didn't have any audience. I don't think we got a single viewer.
Yeah, I've been
because you said that's where all the gays were on Twitch.
Well, I can't. I don't know. They just. I guess I'm not gay enough. I don't know what to say. Like Twitch isn't working out for me. What can I say?
Yeah, it didn't work out for me either. Oh, wow. I still have this train stuff playing. They have a graveyard. They have corpses coming out of the grave. They have the Grim Reaper.
It's awesome. It's really
and as they zoom out, you realize that it's a movie set because they have a movie camera filming all of that. So it's like they're making a movie in a graveyard. The detail they put into these little train dioramas.
This is the best one, man. It's the German one.
It really is.
American ones, they like focus on.
I might end up watching it. It's 4 hours, but
you can do like Netflix and chill, relax with model trains. How's your dating life?
I haven't had a dating life in like 15 years.
What do you think about Luigi Mangione? Did you hear about the gay rumor?
I think he's a murderer.
Did you hear about the gay rumor?
Yeah, I did, but I don't know
what your gaydar saying. I mean, you're gay. Allegedly.
Honestly, I've only seen photos. I haven't watched video of him at all, so I can't really tell anything from a photo. Dear Far, Barnabas turned me on to that movie, and we watched it, and we were going to stream. We streamed a discussion on it, in fact, and that was a very disturbing and powerful movie for me because I have a baby reindeer incident in my own past that it brought up for. Like, I didn't know that's where the movie was going, and when it got to that point, it opened up all kind of stuff in me that I didn't realize was still in there. And we tried to discuss it on the YouTube stream, and it did not go well.
I mean, did it go bad? I don't remember. Was it bad?
It was bad for me.
Because you were molested by those babysitters?
No, that was a different. They didn't molest me. Oh. Not by today. I would say they were definitely abusive, but it was not molestation.
Uh-huh.
But the guy I came up here for Seattle for was almost exactly like that baby reindeer guy.
You moved out for a man?
Yeah, I came up here for romance.
But that's not your main dude that passed, is it?
No.
Oh. Yeah, I made a chick move all the way from New York to Colorado, and then.
Are you serious?
I got married and then got divorced.
You made? What, is that the stalker?
No, that's the wife, ex-wife. I feel bad.
Isn't she the one? That's different from the stalker. I thought she was the.
It's not the stalker.
Or that was just a girlfriend.
The stalker's a girlfriend.
Oh, so you were married before her? Like you had an actual wife?
Yeah, real wife.
So did you meet her? Did you meet her online or in person? What do you mean you made her move?
Well, we met in New York City. She's from New York City, and that fucking 9/11 shit happened, and then I found a job in Aspen, and I always wanted to like ski and hunt, so I was like, I'm moving. And
what did you hunt in Aspen?
Fucking
elk, deers,
deer, rabbit, raccoon,
squirrel. What? Yeah. So what happened? She moved. So you didn't make her move. She chose to move to be with you.
Well, I mean,
like she had the option to not move, right?
She did, but it was we were.
Okay, you didn't make her.
Yeah,
So
well,
anyway, she moved out to be with you, and then y'all got married.
Mm-hmm.
How long were you married?
I don't know, maybe 7 years or something.
Oh, that seems long. What did you do to fuck it up?
See, you said you're going to be nice. Now you're a dick.
I know.
I guess I was young, insecure, incapable of dealing with things. Then I had a
And
career
how old
change.
were you?
Didn't help. 20s. She was older than me.
Oh, okay.
4 years.
Like cougar old?
No, just 4 years older.
Oh, so she got tired of your shit. She left.
No, I filed. Actually, I couldn't take it, man. I didn't like it. Just yelling, screaming. It was horrible. It's really bad.
Oh,
And among other things. So, I mean, there was good times, but just is what it is. I think if I could like do it all over, maybe I could make it work. I don't know.
I mean, do you want, like, were you attracted to her or in love with her? Did you want to be with her? Or were you just forcing yourself into it?
Was I? I mean, it was like the best sex like ever. And like we were, we would do with all that fucking Molly or ecstasy and like.
Oh,
really,
okay. So
it was really
I didn't know that.
It was so
I didn't know that part.
fucking hot. And it was like, I know I sound like a junkie, but it's like, God, I was just.
Yeah, it sounds like Natural Born Killers.
Just fucking on those drugs is just like, oh my God, it's so fucking good.
Was that the whole 7 years?
I wish. No.
Oh.
We'd still be together. No. But when you're young and you fall in love, it's fucking, you're just, oh, it's so much fucking, it's so good, But
yeah, I never had that kind of relationship.
Oh. Yeah, no, she was pretty. I liked her in that regard.
Do y'all still talk?
Absolutely not.
Oh. And no kids?
No kids. It's such a long time ago. She called me a couple years back, and I told her I didn't want to talk with her.
Oh.
On her. So. But, I don't know. What else was I talking about? I'm still watching Fun with Model Trains. Relax with Model Trains.
What scene are they on now?
I skipped ahead to 1 hour 16 minutes. It's like a bridge.
Oh,
they have lots of these beetles and bugs. I wonder when it was filmed because
it said, I think it said 2017. So it was very modern.
But I mean, I wonder when it was built. Yes, is a question. Because the layout is not modern. It's like could be old. But what were we talking about?
Well, you were talking about your drug-fueled marriage.
Yeah, don't bring it up again, though. It's just between you and me.
Okay, I probably won't.
Okay, good.
Who knows? Well, God,
What?
This loving thing.
What?
I guess I won't bring it up again.
What? What are you talking about?
That's the problem. Being a more loving person constrains you. It means you can't do all the things you really want to do and say all the things you really want to say.
I mean, you're not loving. You just
I'm
not a dickhead.
Listen,
you not being a dickhead is not loving. So
more loving, not perfect, not like the perfect embodiment of love, but just more loving than I've been in the past. That's what I'm striving for.
What do you?
And I think I'm doing okay on there.
What do you want to say? you want to say something?
No, I said it.
Oh, okay. I got an email today. Do you want to hear that?
Who's it from?
The crazy person?
Oh, the stalker.
Yeah. Should I read it?
I don't know. Do you? I don't. That's.
Okay, never mind.
It's a judgment call on your part, but to me, that stuff's kind of personal.
What? She's fucking insane. It's not personal. She's insane.
I know you've told us the stories, and there's nothing you can do. Why don't you have her blocked? Can you send her to spam?
I can, but I've spoken to people and they're like, you should probably just keep it in case she says, any viable threats.
So you're constantly reading her stalker emails just to see if she's sending you something.
Come to town and kill me. Yes.
Yeah, Beak. He does. It sounds like a pretty. That's one of the reasons we watched Baby Reindeer, and I thought it was going to be. I thought that was the theme of it. I didn't see the rest of the storyline coming.
Yeah. So
it caught me by surprise. He's talked about it before, but if you want, you can fill in the new people.
This is my ex-girlfriend. It's not that she's a stalker. She has apparently schizophrenia. And now she's a homeless person in New York City, which is crazy. Yeah, and that's another thing. I keep it for if I ever have to go to court. I can be like, this bitch is crazy.
And she still has internet access?
She used to have a phone and post like TikToks, calling me a rapist, like all the time. And like posting like everywhere on LinkedIn of all places. LinkedIn, Instagram, TikTok. It was in the beginning. It was I didn't realize how crazy she was.
Were there drugs involved in that one?
No.
And how long were you with her?
3-4 years.
Oh my God! Was she crazy the whole time?
She was never this crazy, bro. She was a high performing woman, making big bucks, way more than me. But she just snapped, man. Here, I'll read some of these emails. Here we go. Let me find something good. Here we go. And she drops all kinds of names of famous people. She thinks she's King Charles' illegitimate black child. She's black. So she thinks that King Charles is her father. FYI, backstory.
Is that why you turned racist?
I'm not racist. Because of I'm reading this. Because of Sarah Ferguson and Prince Andrew, white nationalists, our nation and Proud Boys are controlling all my real estate investment trust. Barnabas is the only person who is allowed to deal with me. Okay, so now she wants me to deal with her. It vacillates. It is more of a controlled kidnapping for Prince Andrew and Ferguson. White nationalists control me, keep me out of England so they can finish killing the royals over there, and Andrew and his family can take over. That is the plan. Their objective with the IRA is to prevent me from ascending to the throne because I am black and Jewish heritage. My husband is also Jewish. Ferguson and Andrew are their patrons and supporters in America. Ferguson may be kidnapped, but I doubt it. This is her belief system generally and has always been based on information already out there. Also, they will not allow me to live in the Hamptons because it is too nice for a black person, and they will let me go back to Maryland, and Barnabas has to take me. My whole ass life is being controlled by the McInnes family and the Proud Boys because of Sarah Ferguson and Prince Andrew. Barnabas pulled the money away from these people, but now it's time to go to me. Ace, Harry, my father-in-law, Jan Wiener, Bob Downey is a good person too. I'm afraid these businesses that I sit on the board with will be infected if the money sits entirely with them. Their employees will be harassed intimidated, threatened, or killed. David Grootman is another good person too. Hold on, that's. I gotta find like a really crazy one. Hold on.
Wait, that wasn't one. That
No,
does
bro.
sound like schizophrenia.
Bro, it goes fucking insane. It's insane. She thinks that she's being injected with the AIDS virus and that she's some kind of like a test. I mean, it's insane. And it's always like the weirdest shit. Yes, I'm whispering. I don't want to talk too loud because it's like late and I have people living. I live in an apartment.
Oh, did it suddenly get late?
Oh, it's like she always talks about like transgender, grape, like AIDS virus. It's just so much, man. It is so much. It's so overwhelming. Racism, just like she's an edgelord, schizophrenic. It is insane. It's insane, man. I usually get.
Did she try to get help at all when it started?
By the time we broke up, I didn't know she was crazy. I knew she was crazy, but I didn't know it was like this. I thought it was just like.
Oh, so most of this happened after the breakup.
Dude, listen, she didn't. I didn't know she was this fucking crazy, bro. She wasn't exhibiting these signs, man. Something happened to her. And thank God we broke up. Oh my God. She broke up with me. Thank God. She threw my ass to the curb. And it was the best thing ever.
What was her reasoning?
I don't know. We were just fighting all the time.
Yeah.
And I was working. And we'd always fight and break up. But then she usually wanted me back. But this time she broke up with me. And I was working a lot. I was doing this job. And I came back and I said, "Did you miss me?" She's like, "No." I was like, "Should I leave?" And she's like, "Yes." And I was like, "Okay, fuck it." So that was that. But yeah, she's nuts. She's fucking nuts, man. Nuts.
And she's homeless now. God, I wish she could have gotten some help before it got to this point.
Well, again, like when she was posting stuff, she was a big time corporate professional. And she was
that's what I'm saying. Like she had a good job. She probably had good insurance. She had the means to get the help that she needed.
She's like, Barnabas raped me. He attacked me. He did all these things to me. And I was like, oh my God, I was so scared that like I was going to get in trouble or something. But now it's like the craziness that she's put. It's so obvious to anyone like that she is completely fucking bonkers. So
you haven't seen her since?
No, it's since 2022. I think August 31st. I think it was the date. So yeah, we're coming up. Good time. Haven't talked to her. Haven't spoke to her. Haven't done anything. I blocked my phone. The known phone.
So it's just mostly email.
Though that's all it is now. Yeah, emails. And then she used to post on social media, but she stopped for some reason. I think she used to have like a phone, and she would go to like, you could see where it connected, like Best Buy or some shit. She'd use their Wi-Fi. And then I think she just started using Best Buy phones and posting shit. And now it's just down to emails. So I think she's in a homeless shelter or something. It's crazy. She was hot. She was like sexy. And you could see her deteriorate on her post into a crazy fucking bag lady. It's so bizarre, man. Like to be in love with someone, to live with someone, to lay down next to someone, and now to know that they're sleeping in the sub. When that person died in New York, I was scared it was her, like straight up. I was like, this is how crazy the story is, that she's the one that got burned alive, but she's not, because she emailed me since. And it's nuts, man. It's nuts. And it's scary because it's like, am I going to go fucking crazy? Because if she did, what's to say I won't? It's insane. It's insane. Anyways, what else? I guess that's it. It's late. Should I go to bed?
Yeah, you sound tired. What is it, like 2 in the morning there?
2:42.
Dang. Yeah. Well,
Did I tell you my mom is banging somebody? Did I ever tell you?
no, you didn't. We really haven't talked about that. But good for her, I guess. Is she happy?
Well, Dad died like about a year ago, a little more.
Oh.
She's got a new fucking man. It's so bizarre because it's like, they were married for like 50 plus years, and now she's like, got a boyfriend. It's fucking strange. Strange.
Does she seem happy?
Yeah. I mean, thank God there's someone there with him. I mean, I don't really like him, but as long as she's happy, there's someone there. So I don't have to like hear her all the time. So it's good. It's annoying. He gets in the way. He tries, but he's just so weird. Like coming from me, that's fucking weird. I don't know. That's it. It's fine. It's just strange.
Is she Mexican?
Dude, we're white.
I'm
not Mexican. I just speak Spanish.
But there's not really white. Like, it's all something. British, German.
That's white.
I know, but what specific white are you?
Why do you want to know? Why are you such a geneticist? Are you eugenics?
No, I'm curious. I would ask that about anybody, but specifically about you, because I remember you talking about some other heritage, and it seems like you're evading something.
I just sometimes joke and say that I'm like Puerto Rican because it's funny, but I'm not.
So you do sometimes lie. But are you ashamed of like one or both of your parents?
Not at all.
Are you Jewish?
Nope.
Is it Jewish white? Asian white?
Am I?
I don't know. What kind of white are you? I'm trying to think of what white you would not be proud to proclaim.
I'm super white. What are you talking about?
You're not that super white.
I am. What are you talking about? I'm white as they come, bro. Here, I'll cam up. I'll show you. Let's see here. I probably look crazy. Let's see here.
That's not super white. What is your hair? You have like a Cheech and Chong nose. What is your heritage? You're not being honest.
What?
Okay, now you're a little more white, but still.
What?
Spanish, French, Italian, Scandinavian, Viking.
I like the fire. It like lights my face like I'm in front of a fire. It's fun. I liked it. I'm just not going to tell you because it's fun to not tell you.
You want to type it in the back? I won't say anything.
No, I like having this power over you. It's fun. I'm never going to.
I'm not even going to remember it tomorrow. Like, so enjoy the little bit of non-power that it actually is. Why do you like having that kind of power, though? I thought we were moving to a more loving way of interacting. So
you're the mean one. You're the nasty one.
I know, but you're the one that power trips. Like you're the one that plays the games.
I don't play games, bro. I'm just
saying. This is a game right here.
Okay,
it's interfering with, like, I'm not using it as an excuse because I still want to be loving despite all of that. But it's easier to be loving when you're not playing the games.
I don't like this loving, right? Like just
I know I'm starting to not like it either. But
no, I don't like the term. It's like respectful is really what it is. I don't
maybe okay, that works. I could go with respectful.
I mean, you're gay. I don't want people to think I'm actually gay. If you say that kind of stuff.
I respectful is close enough.
Okay.
But when you're the one playing games, it's harder for me to stay respectful. So I guess that's just good practice. Like that's something I have to learn.
Well, I am kind of a bitch, and I
you be a bitch if you want, and play your games if you want.
I do.
I still respect you, or I still am going to be respectful. Let's not confuse the two. So I appreciate you hanging out tonight. I appreciate that we got to chat and catch up. I appreciate your cyber friendship. That seems pretty respectful, especially considering how I've been treated all night long. I think I did pretty good. I have to congratulate myself on my respectfulness.
I mean, you're just gonna toot your own horn. That's pretty gay of you. Right? It's pretty gay.
Well, yeah. Gay. Respectful and gay. Oh, wait, what are you talking about? I get hate? Hey, Browns, by the way. You think Barnabas is the reason for my hate? I wish it would. I honestly wish I could put it down to him, but I get it for completely different reasons that have nothing to do with him, unfortunately. I can't scapegoat it that easily.
Are you getting hate?
I don't know. Probably. I'm used to getting there's some amount of hate that I'm probably always going to get from somebody somewhere. So I'm used to that. I factor in that little bit of hatred. I mean, I've had murder videos made of me.
From who? Illumitami?
No, some other dudes. A couple of them now, actually.
Like they want to.
Yeah, that's it.
Delete you?
Oh no, Browns by stuff like that. I meant by Barnabas. He's been playing games and doing little immature egoic power moves all night, keep it at a very base level, and I'm trying to elevate it and be loving and respectful. That's what I had meant by that, and I think I did a pretty good job despite
you didn't actually. You barely met the minimum requirement.
But I did better than I usually do.
You did better, which is poor.
I did better.
You keep saying loving, which is people are
we just changed to respectful, so we just made the shift 2 minutes ago.
You just said it again.
So,
what do you think about steroid chicks? Have you ever seen them? Is that gay?
What is that like? Women that shoot up steroids that look like bodybuilders?
Yes.
You find that sexy?
No, but
well, how did they come up? Are you looking at something?
I delve into the fitness.
You were looking at whale vaginas earlier, or something. Vagina museum.
Steroids are neat. It's kind of interesting, and these chicks are like.
Is that the kind of woman you would want? Like somebody strong enough to throw you around?
The first time the answer is no.
Okay.
Second time answer still no. I don't want that. I just, what do you think that is? Why do you think dudes do that? Also, did you know that they're all on OnlyFans and it's kind of weird?
That's what you're looking at. No, I did not know that.
And since, you're gay, but you like dudes, and I'm trying to make you straight, maybe that could be like the missing link.
Why are you trying to make me straight? That seems so pointless of a goal.
It's like a challenge. I want to see if conversion.
See, you really are locked into this power stuff, and ego, and like, why can't we just be YouTube friends and just hang out without you making it a power struggle? Because that's coming from your end. I'm not withholding information from you just to be stubborn because it's fun and I like having a sense of power. And I'm not trying to make you into any particular thing. I'm just letting you be who you are, accepting you for that, as difficult as it can be sometimes. And I'm being very open and transparent.
That wasn't necessary, actually. You didn't need to say that.
But I did say it, though. And then I'm being open and transparent, except about the things that I choose not to talk about.
I thought this was an unsafe space or something.
It is. Are you feeling safe? I could change that. I don't want you feeling too safe.
I don't know. Like I just think it.
Effigy, this has been going on for a while now, just about as long as I think we've known each other. This is a common theme.
I think that gay conversion therapy works. We just haven't figured it out.
I think it's you that's trying to be converted. But what does it matter? Like what is it? Just because it's a challenge, that's it?
It's just neat. It's because nobody knows what causes gayness. I mean, it's so interesting, don't you think?
Nobody knows what causes straightness either.
Well, one could surmise that just the normal reproduction of humans.
Yeah, well, this is just as normal for gay people. It would be not normal for a gay person to be into women.
I mean, if you're going to be gay about it, you can just tell me not to talk about it if it bothers you. You know, it's just
no. I don't mind. I don't mind. This is a conversation space. I don't mind talking about it. But you seem fixated on it in a very particular way with a specific goal in mind.
Yeah, I think in the future there will be a cure for gayness.
Like it's going to make them straight, like a chemical. They could just inject them with something, and they'll suddenly start wanting to sleep with women.
Maybe, yes, I think so. But then I wonder if you can do that. Is there like the reverse?
Nah, the truth. See, effigy.
Like a gay bomb. You know, if you make someone watch RuPaul Drag Race from a young age, does it turn them gay?
I think it turns them trans nowadays. Would you do a gay bump if they had it?
No.
See, I wouldn't do a straight bump.
That's fine, but guess what? And don't deny it. There's plenty of people that wish that they weren't gay because their life is harder. And that's true.
My life is. Oh, sorry. My life is not that hard, and there were plenty of other things before the gay showed up that made it hard. So it's not like it's not like my life would be easier if you took that one thing away. So there's still other things about myself that would make it just as hard. So it's just like one more thing on the pile.
Can you stop saying makes it hard? It's like, bro, are you doing that on purpose?
No.
It just comes natural.
See, your ear, you just have a natural ear to hear little entendres like that.
Listen.
Right. See, look, Zentz is looking at it the smart way.
You can be as happy as you want.
It cuts down on competition. Like you and I are not in competition, and that's an advantage. If you convert me, then we're going to be competing, and I don't know, dude, but my money is on me. I think I would have the edge.
You can pull more chicks than me?
I'm pretty confident that if it would definitely be a run for the money.
That's good content. Why don't you go to a bar? I'll film it. You pick up some chicks, and when you fuck them, I'll just film it.
Oh my God, I don't even have to pick them up. Women love me. They flock to me everywhere I go.
Fine, just tell them to pull up to your house and just start an OnlyFans and bang them out. That's great content. I'd pay for that. Do it.
No.
See, you thought about it.
Well, you have to convert me first, but that's what I'm saying. It's not to your advantage to increase your competition for mates.
I have a girlfriend. I'm not competing. Are you going to stay?
Then why are you so obsessed with my sexuality? you hardly talk about her at all, ever.
I don't want to talk about
like
her.
The ratio of how much you talk about me and my sexuality versus how much you talk about the actual girlfriend that you have.
I don't want to talk about it. I want to keep her private. Like, duh.
Okay. Well, she's been on stream before.
No, she's
not that private.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't allow her on YouTube. So
we know what she looks like. We know what she sounds like. We know what she thinks of you. We've talked to her before.
No.
She's archived, tagged.
Anyways. What was I going to say? Female bodybuilders. What do you think that is?
I think it's women that lift weights and strength train and build muscle. Did I get it right?
It's not really what I wanted to.
Well, you brought it up.
Like the psychology of taking massive amounts of roids and turning into a dude.
Oh, that's what you meant by female bodybuilder. I have no idea. Or is it like a trans thing?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Well, I don't have the answer to that. You'd have to go talk to one of them. I have no idea. I can barely figure out normal, regular people.
I mean, is this interesting to you or not?
I've never thought of female bodybuilders once until you brought it up just now and asked the question.
You never saw one, and it's like
I've seen them. I don't think about them. I don't have any particular opinion on them. I think muscles are gross in general, like even on guys, the big muscled up dudes. I think it looks unnatural and not attractive. And I think the same way about women that look that way.
Wait, muscles on a man are unnatural, but gay butt sex is?
Yes. Yeah. More natural.
So female bodybuilders this is a bad topic, you're saying? It's not interesting?
It's not, yeah, for me it's not a topic I have anything to add to. I don't know why they do what they do. They probably like the personal achievement of meeting their goals for themselves of how they want to look.
I think it's something else.
What do you think it is?
That's what I'm trying to figure out, but you're not. I don't know, you're just kind of being an asshole about this whole topic. I mean, you could pick a better topic. I thought it was neat.
Is not having anything to say on a topic being an asshole? That's what makes me the asshole? Is that I just don't have anything to say?
Yes. Yeah, share
okay.
Share my screen. And tell me what you think of this. Go ahead. Stop breathing into the mic like a homo. What do you think of that? Obviously, she has breast implants. What do you think?
Oh, I thought like her chest was ripped open and that was a body part coming out. Okay, wait, that's
a chick.
Martin Scholler. Her name's Martin.
No, I don't know what this is, but this is that's a photographer.
I think it's a little freakish looking. She might be a lovely person, but visually it's very jarring on the eyes.
Why would she
to me anyway? And that top is throwing it completely off. Like, why would you wear something that dainty on top of that? And then the lipstick and the big like earrings, like she's dressed up to go out. There's too many like contrast and contradictions visually for me. There's just so much dissonance.
It's so weird. It's so weird. I've seen these chicks up close a couple times.
Do you ask them? You should talk to them. You said you're a journalist.
I wasn't a journalist.
Uh-oh. I tried to kick her off, and it kicked him as well. Maybe that was for the best. I don't know. We'll see if he comes back. If not, I think that's it for me tonight. How long? This was a This is a bizarre, one of my more bizarre episodes, I think. Okay. It looks like he is back.
I'm back. Is the show
okay. Over? No, I tried to kick her out, and you went with her.
Is the show over? Why are you playing the music?
So welcome back. I'm not playing music, am I?
Yes.
Oh. I guess I accidentally hit it. Maybe the non-conscious, the dreaming part of my brain wants it to be over.
Should I leave? I said I was going to leave. I didn't leave yet. Do you want me to leave?
Do you have insomnia? Or is it just my magnetic personality?
Honestly, I drank a bunch of Cherry Coke Zeros because
okay.
Every time I see my brother-in-law, I like drink all his Dr. Peppers, Diet Dr. Peppers. And last time I saw him, I drank like so many, I got kind of in trouble. So for Christmas, I bought him 48 cans of Diet Dr. Pepper. And then I bought myself like a couple cases of Cherry Coke Zero so we could like drink sodas together. And I wanted to leave him at his house, but he just wanted the Dr. Peppers. So I brought like a bunch of Cherry Cokes home. And I just, it's embarrassing, but I just love soda. And it just like, I just drink the shit out of it. And
what's embarrassing about that? They want you to love. It's designed for you to love it and drink the shit out of it.
But
that's normal.
I'm an adult, and I should just drink water. I should be healthier and a little water, some lemon, not fucking soda. It's not good, right? So. Just kind of ashamed of myself. Drank a bunch of soda, now I'm on plate.
Oh, because you drank too much pop.
Yeah, and now you're breathing into the microphone like a big homo. It's like, kind of makes me uncomfortable.
Is that what we do?
I feel like you're worried you're like doing something gay on the other side because you're like breathing heavy.
I'm just sitting here.
But you sound like extra gay in the mic, like
because I'm breathing. Breathing is gay now. You breathe gay.
That's what you're doing.
I doubt it. You did that way better than I think I.
It's creeping me out a little bit. So
okay. Well, what do you want to do about it?
I want you to be less gay when you breathe into the mic.
I'll try to breathe less gay to make you happy and be more loving, respectfully. Whatever.
Stop saying loving. It's super gay. Also, you have to show this picture. This is better. This is more representative of what I wanted to show you. Check this out. Share that.
Maybe the other was less representative. Let's see. Is it the same lady?
No. But they diet down, so there's like they have.
Wait, that's a different it's.
Yes. They diet down, so their subcutaneous fat is very thin, and it looks like they have.
Why? Okay, what's with the little red bras? Like, why do they? She looks miserable. Look at her face. Why would you put a picture of yourself that unhappy to try to show off your achievements?
All right,
These heads, first of all, they look like Neanderthal exhibits in the nature museum. They don't even look human. They look. Oh my God! Why are they? Okay, Barnabas, I have to know. Help me out. What is with the facial expressions?
Okay, so now are you interested in female bodybuilding? Like, it's weird.
I'm interested in the why they look so miserable. Like if they're trying to show, like, okay, that looks normal. Like she's a little bit happy about herself. If you're trying to look at that face, oh my God, why are you so mean looking? If you're trying to, like, if this is a good thing and you're, poor thing, and you're proud of your body and you're taking this picture and you're putting on your little colorful bra to show, why would you scowl or look like you're in pain? Like, why would you make your face look so painful? I like that bra.
Why?
Of all the things to do with your face, why are they picking the worst possible facial pose to accent their body with? They don't, like, was there even a photographer? No normal photographer would let these pictures be taken. Look at the one on the left. Is that the same person?
I don't know.
Is that breast? Oh my God. They go all the way up to they look, oh. You are traumatizing me way too close to bedtime.
This is the kind of reaction I wanted. I'm glad I got it finally.
And it's not even the bodies. Like, they could have completely normal bodies. These faces would be getting me the same way. Now that doesn't even look. That's very gender ambiguous. That's not even the right. Look at. Okay, wait, Barnabas. Hang on, go back. There's some kind of racial anomaly happening up there. That wasn't even the right. It's like when you switch the Barbie doll heads on the black Barbie and the white Barbie, the one above her. Go up one more. Do steroids turn your skin brown? Look, that's not even the same race. Look at the head and the body. That's not even the same race.
Looks the same to me.
No, the one under her.
This one?
That one. Look at that.
Well, they put the tan lotion on.
Oh, that's why did she put it on her face?
Because she might be doing blackface. I don't know.
Oh, because of race. She didn't want to look like she was doing blackface, so she put it everywhere on her body but her face, and now she looks biracial. Like mismatched races. She's ridiculous. Get her off my screen. Scroll.
Like her eye.
Oh my God, you're right. If it's the psychology you were interested in, you're absolutely right, because I am hooked now. I want to sit these women down and explore the inside of their brains. Why? What's around her neck?
It's a cute little choker.
Oh, it looks attached to her hair. Another one with the tan. Like, none of the white women want to bronze their face. That's hilarious.
Look at this one. She looks like a football player.
I can't get over their breast.
It's so gross. Like,
they look like chicken cutlets that go all the way up to the clavicle.
Well, she doesn't have implants. She just has like straight up man chest. It's so weird.
I want to know, the first thing I would ask them is if they're happy with their lives.
This one
is everything going okay? Is everything going okay for you?
This one she won a lot of awards. She used to be real pretty.
She looks sassy. I like her.
A bunch of steroids. She was champion. She was back in the day. And I think when she doesn't take so many steroids, she kind of looks. Look at the comments. Really quite beautiful women at their full potential.
I see a lot of hearts. It's hard to see on the vertical.
Do trannies count as female? No, it's just so weird, right? Like, why would you want to look like this? They don't make like a lot of money. Like, they can do OnlyFans.
And you think it's all steroid? Like they wouldn't get that physique without the steroids?
Dude, there's no way that they would look like this without steroids. I mean, she looks like a dude.
She looks like somebody from a women's shelter.
And their face, it like the steroids make their jaw grow. It makes their face big. And their
face so it's the steroids that are affecting their face.
Yes, yes. Like she used to be so pretty. Look at her. I bet she was beautiful before she took roids.
See her. That's at least a normal facial pose. Look at that. That looks like. Oh God. Poor things.
Look at this one with the bra covering her little nipples and her man boobs. So weird. This one's
what is that ugly. Bra? It's like a sea creature.
Like she was pretty too, you could tell. Now she's a dude. This looks like that woman on Curb Your Enthusiasm who's married to RFK on the right, kind of.
Which woman?
The woman on the right. She looks like
which Curb Your Enthusiasm woman?
Larry David's wife.
What? She's married to RFK?
Yeah, in real life.
Cheryl, what's her face?
Yeah.
I had no idea.
Like, look at this dude. Implants. It's so funny, these implants.
That's a good point, Shelley. Are they even real photos?
Yes, dude, these chicks are real, man. I've seen them in real life.
Do they look like that?
Yeah, they look horrible. I think I've actually seen this one in real life. I think. I don't know her.
I'm very concerned about my dreams tonight. And I'm going to be passively at the mercy of them too with no agency.
Looks like a crackhead with that face.
So when you see them in person, do their faces look like that too? Or do they animate when they talk and go more normal?
So you have to understand that they don't look like that all year round. They just, when they have a competition, they diet to the point where they have like no body fat and it makes them look even uglier. And then they take like more steroids. But like on like off season, they still look ugly, but not as ugly because they have like more body fat in their face and they look more like a woman, but still they look crazy.
Do you think any of them have a man?
Men love these chicks, and there's this whole niche. I'm telling you, there's this whole niche. There's a whole thing on Netflix where this woman killed her husband. And she would do these like fetish videos where they like dominate dudes and like squeeze them between their legs. It's really weird shit.
She killed him by accident?
No, she killed him on purpose. She like shot him or some shit. He was a bodybuilder. Oh. It's on Netflix. It's good. It's called like Killer Sally, I think it's called. What's it called? It's good, man. You should watch it. Yeah, Killer Sally. It's great. But she did not. She never looked that horrible. Here it is. You took away my wrench. You're such a fag. I mean, honestly.
I took it away as soon as you posted that link, like I said I would.
I don't know how you sleep at night doing that to me.
I don't know how I'm going to sleep at night looking at all these photos.
Well,
that more than makes up for a lost wrench. We're even.
Like, what's up with these chicks? What is their problem? Why would they do that? You know, and there's different levels. There's different levels.
Maybe I can get one of them to come on my show. Do you know any in person? Maybe they can go on your show, or we could do that as a TikTok episode.
I don't. Let's show this chick. Hold on. This chick is pretty popular. Hold on. And she won some kind of award. But I want you to comment on her body. Her face back then didn't look that bad. But here, I want you to tell me what you think of this. Hold on. And this woman claims that she doesn't take steroids, which is a total fucking lie, and it's hilarious.
Oh, good night, Shelley. Yeah. I'm glad you got enjoyment out of that. Have a good night.
Good night, Shelley.
I won't be far behind. All right, let's see.
Comments.
Hang on, I gotta wait for it to show up on YouTube. It's hard to see. At least she has her head turned to the side, so the face is not a weird. She looks like a plastic action figure. Like she looks sculpted. Like not natural. I do like her top, her bikini. Yeah, this one's not so.
It's not as bad, right?
I'm not so offended by this one visually. I just think her body looks a little weird. It looks like all cracked and in segments.
She looks more normal nowadays, but still crazy.
Do you have any I don't know, like kitten videos or something we can watch as a nightcap?
I do.
A palate cleanser.
I've got a secret YouTube. Should I show you?
A secret YouTube?
Yes.
What does that mean? That's another channel?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know you had another channel.
It's a secret YouTube.
Like a sock?
No. It's like it's a secret YouTube channel that here, I'll find it. I just post random stuff. Where the fuck is it? Hold on. Here we go. Where the hell is it? I've got cat videos on it. Actually, you know what? I just had a cat video on one of my latest. Hold on. Let's go to my channel. Yes. This would be great. You want cat videos?
Oh, you ended up with a cat video on your show?
Yeah. It's called... Here it is. Do you want me to share it, or should I just drop the link?
Is it something pleasant to look at?
It's a cat video.
It's
called Cat Videos and Other Totally YouTube-Friendly Topics.
I feel like this is a trap, but go ahead and share it. Is it copyrighted? There better not be copyright music on it.
It's not. It's only my music. Hold on.
Where do you get your music from?
I make it. You don't hear my music? Play it. This is me playing guitar. I track it 4 times. This is me.
I like this. This is you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like this a lot.
I tried out for an Afrobeats band, and I didn't know.
Yeah, it sounds like kind of Cuban or Puerto Rican.
He sent me the drum beats, and so then if you listen to it, it's actually me playing 4 guitar parts going on.
And it's all you.
Yeah, and it's the drummer, and then like
Can you make it big, like blow it up full size? Oh yeah, this more than makes up for the bodybuilder faces. Oh wow, I love this. Is this you like improvising the melody?
yeah, totally.
Wow. You do have my respect, at least for that.
Almost.
Oh my, I love this. Do you have like a SoundCloud or a Bandcamp? I could just keep watching your YouTube video, I guess.
I used to have a music YouTube channel, and then the crazy woman kept doxing me and like sharing it and calling me a rapist. So I had to like take it.
And put in your ethnic last name. Where does the cat come in?
After this.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, what's your Cash App song? Man, I love this guitar.
There's only one way to hear the Cash App song. Almost.
Is that you? That's not you. That's copyright. Turn that off.
This is me. It's my channel.
That breaking news music is you?
Yes.
You made that?
Well, I didn't make it. It's never not a problem. Thank you for watching this very special episode of Format Change, Cat Video, and totally YouTube-friendly topics. Cat videos and totally YouTube-friendly topics.
Yeah, you fucking rule.
All right, you got to give the people what they want. Let's start right off the top. What's going on, Barnabas? I'll tell you what's going on. It's cat videos, baby. Ow.
Is that your cat?
But wait, there's more. It was. So I got thrown out the house.
Is this you?
Yes, this is me. This is cat I had. That's right, everybody. I'm changing the format. It's cat videos and totally YouTube-friendly topics. All right. I hope you like it. Thanks for watching. That's it. I was trying to do something different. It didn't really work. So.
Yeah, I like it. I didn't even know you had a cat. That was cute, though. Thank you.
No problem. Well, I don't have a cat anymore because the crazy lady. I mean, honestly, it was the crazy lady's cat. Like, she wanted me to get her a cat, so I got her a cat, a kitten, and it ended up being like, it's like not simple getting cats. Oh my God, Beak just hit my Cash App. Now we got to hear the Cash App song.
Oh.
Beak, thanks for the Cash App. All right, I got to find the Cash App song. Hold on. By special request.
It's the non-copyrighted Cash App song.
This is
you.
It's actually not me. It's my friend. He's a DJ that lives in Baltimore. And
Okay.
He made the Cash App song, and I made like the graphic. Okay, here we go. This is DJ Diamond K. Hit my Cash App. All right, let's share. Thanks, Beak. Shout out to Beak.
Yeah, thank you, Beak.
Okay, here you go. You ready for the Cash App song?
I've probably seen it before, but let me see.
I mean, Beak paid for it. You might as well get his money's worth. Thanks, Beak. This one goes out to you.
That's not bad.
Shorty about making that money. Shorty about making that money. Shorty about making that money. In the dark or when it's sunny.
Are you on this at all, or you just did the graphics?
It's just the graphics. I didn't make
Oh,
it.
so do people enjoy that, like seeing a little video when they donate? Or is it more of a distraction? Oh, that was the wrong Cash App video. Are you going to make him send in another Cash App?
Oh,
There's one that you play on.
Well, he wants the super chat song I play on. Yeah, hold on. Okay, hold on. He wants to hear. No problem. I got you, Beak. I got you. Okay. This is me. I actually have this song not on. You can like see the whole song if you want to hear it afterwards, but let's do this. Okay, share me. Oh, here we go. You ready?
Is this another Barney original?
This is me in the band before we broke up. This is me playing guitar.
Oh, I didn't know you were not in the band anymore. Oh, I do remember this one. Yeah. Very fly.
There it is. Super chat. Thanks, Beak. Super chat song.
So what happened with the band? You're not you don't have your band anymore?
The drummer. Oh, there it is. Damn, Beak's coming in big time.
Oh wow, Beak. Thank you. I don't have anything close to. Do you have anything you could play for Beak?
I can hit super chat song again. I can play the original song without the stuff on it if you want.
Sure.
You want to hear it?
I don't have anything to play other than the StreamYard music.
Actually, do I have it? Oh, I think it's on my whatchamacallit, but it's not. Hold on, let me see. I know it's on my StreamYard, but is it in my thing? Unlisted.
Well, in the meantime, I'll give him some rock fanfare. Thank you, Beak.
I've got an old intro I can play. It's me on guitar. If we were interested. Here, let's play this. Let's go
Okay.
back. It's kind of long. It came out when Bernie Sanders was wearing those gloves. So I made like some graphics on it. Here we go. This is 4 minutes, so we don't have to hear the whole thing. But
ooh, I like it. How long ago was this?
back when Bernie Sanders had his gloves on.
I don't know. I don't follow him.
Maybe 4 years. 4 years. I was learning how to use that underscore for more. I was playing around with it. There's that. Okay, one more. One more. This is a better one. How can I? Let me see if I can share this. This one is no. Here it is. All right, share this one. This is a quick clip. You there?
Mm-hmm.
This one's cool.
I don't hear anything.
Can't hear it?
Mm-mm.
Damn it. Hold on. All right, hold on. Let's share screen. Window. To share audio, share a tab or a screen instead. Oh, I don't know how to do that. I'm stupid.
Is it from YouTube?
Yeah.
It should work the same way.
Well, but it's a different YouTube name. Anyways, maybe some other time, I guess.
Oh.
But do you really want to hear it? I mean,
yeah.
Oh, I can try. Okay, hold on. I thought I was boring you.
No, I love guitar.
All right, let's see here.
That soul funk from the 70s.
I can do this. Let's see. How can I do this? Let's see here. I can do this. The last band, the dude sucked. And he's kind of a cunt. He wasn't even good. The drummer was the boss. And he was a dick. And he got bossy and he really sucked. And then
I notice you say that about a lot of things, though, so it's hard to determine exactly what.
Drummer's not really good. But the singer was fucking awesome. So
was it that black lady?
She's all right. No, but the male singer was really fucking good.
Oh.
So I was going to stick in for him. But then I even got us our first fucking show. I got us a show, a paid gig. It's great. It went great. And then he was a total fucking cunt. And then in the end, it was like, I was like, bro, I'm not going to learn all these songs that you pick. We're going to start making our own shit or something. And then he was a cunt. So I just quit. And he wasn't good. And then he fired the singer anyways, who was like the best person in the band, which he hated. He was so jealous. I mean, I'm jealous too because he's so fucking good. But it's not like I'm going to, fucking hold it back. All right, how can I do this? Why does that not work? Oh, I can do this, I think. Let's, here. Why does this not work? Copy that. Put it in here. Yes. Okay, here it is. This might work. Let's try it again. Okay, here we go. You ready? Here we go.
Yeah.
Can you hear it?
Yep. You're all dressed up to play. Is that at your house or you're like in a studio somewhere?
Age.
Dang. I didn't realize how good you were.
There it is.
Was that just you playing like all of it, or was someone playing with you?
No, it's a whole band. That's my old band.
Oh, okay. So that's all right. Yeah, that was real. I like that.
Hold on. I mean, I'll do one more. I'll show you the whole band. That's the old band. They were really good. They were much better than my last band. But this dude ended up like rapping. Like we wanted spoken word, and somehow this fucking guy came up, and then I was in like a rap band, which is like kind of fucking odd, you know.
Not for you.
I mean, kind of is. It's a bit weird. All right, let me find something good. Let me find a good clip. What can I play? It's fucking good. Is this good? Let's listen. No, that's not it. Here, we played this stupid little thing. Let me find that. The music was pretty good. I think. Let me see if this works. Yeah, this is like, we'll do this. We'll do this. We will do this. And we'll hope for the best. This is like some weird indoor thing where like no one showed up. It's kind of embarrassing. But the guitar is like super good. Okay. Let's see here. And the sound sucks through StreamYard. All right, let me close these windows.
Is it this one?
Where are you at? Yeah, this one. I mean, this one's pretty good. I mean, I have lots of clips.
This one right here?
Yeah, this one's all right. It's a soulful guitar solo. Here we go. Drummer's really good in this one. Gonna come in real nice here. There it is. I hope you liked it. You know,
I did.
Oh, thanks. When my
That was.
If what's her face, it's kind of morbid, but I really think that what's her faces might, pass on to the other realm.
Who's her face?
The one who's like threatening me and writing stuff and
the ex.
Yeah, and maybe when she. I mean, honestly, I had this whole channel with just a bunch of music shit. I just privated it and unlisted it because I'm sick of getting doxxed and her like harassing me. So maybe I'll bring it back here soon since she seems to be like completely fucking bonkers and homeless. Unless of a threat.
She may not even notice that it comes back.
Yep. So I might bring it back. We'll see. I might go live on TikTok with guitar. It seems to be pretty popular, honestly.
She doesn't dox your current channel?
No, she doesn't know about it. She hasn't found it.
Oh, how could she not with all those numbers? So if you go viral, then you risk like exposing yourself.
Sure. Yeah. But
especially if she's on TikTok.
She's not anymore though. She stopped posting.
Okay.
I think she lost her phone or broke. And I think she just like goes to like a homeless computer now.
I see.
She doesn't post on Instagram or TikTok or LinkedIn for a long time. And I mean, she might die, right? Like is she going to be homeless for 20 years in New York City? She might be frozen to death. Like, I don't know. Like, this is real. And it's pretty freaking strange. I don't wish that on her, even though she's made my life worse. But I just wish she would, whatever, get better and just leave me the fuck alone forever. Ultimately, But so
hey, Caldy, actually, you walked into this is the downtime, the calm part.
After hours.
Yeah. It got wild tonight. How you doing? You were playing music earlier too. Caldy does. He plays not instruments, like he music videos, different random music videos.
Yeah, I mean, if I had a wrench, I could just check out his channel. But someone's being a fag again and won't give me a wrench. So what can I say?
Yeah, I like to minimize the amount of wrenches I have floating around.
Yeah, but I'm not the usual.
Yeah, you hardly ever show up to the channel anyway, so.
It's because you're a dick.
I know, but I'm working on getting better, and we both agreed that I was doing pretty well tonight. What you got? Did they shut you down? That's why I don't fool with the copyright stuff. Because every single time I do, if it has like 2 seconds of copyright music, I get a email. Stop. Hey, here I am.
Yeah, he has a wrench.
What's up?
I mean, did he suck you off? How does he have a wrench?
He has wrenches for a reason. I had a very good reason for giving him a wrench. I don't have one to give you a wrench. Other than that, you're begging for one.
I'm not begging. I'm telling you. Did he suck you off?
Is it a power game? This is part of the power, like to see if you could get me to give you one.
No.
Were you like that as a kid, like just to see what you could get the adults to do to test your power?
Listen, I am not a shithead. I'm not going to do anything against your channel, even when I fucking can't stand you. I'm not going to like sabotage it, even when I'm mad at you. And I didn't
know you had all of those intense emotions going on inside of you about me.
And I want to make the channel better. And of course, anything I post is awesome. But since I don't have a wrench, I can't post it. And since I don't have a wrench, I can't just easily click on this person's channel and check them out.
Who's a power pop band from the 90s? Like is Green Day power pop?
I don't know what that is.
I'm trying to think if I know of any power pop bands, because the 90s is when That's kind of when I stopped listening to new music. Oh my God, you're talking about the like Emma and Miki? Love Lush. Yeah, Split. That's Spooky's a great album, but Split is my favorite. If we're talking about the same Lush.
It sounds
Yeah,
gay.
that's power pop.
Take it easy, guys. Have a great night and Merry Christmas.
Yeah, you I guess you can come on. I think midlife bro logic is on his way out, but I can go a little while longer. Okay, now we got Caldy. What a change. Good night, Barnabas. Good to see you. It was fun hanging out, as always.
Shit, let me mute that over there. Wow, that looks weird, doesn't it? Actually, like look back though. I have the fire in the background.
Let's see. Oh, that's fire, like a fireplace?
No, it's just a candle back there, but it.
Oh yeah, it does. It match. It goes with though.
Yeah.
What? So how long did you end up going for?
Probably about 4.5 hours. Something.
Oh wow!
Here. Yeah.
And did YouTube did they cut your stream, or you just got an email?
I fucked up, Jeff. I played a promise ring video because I wanted someone to see that video, and I messed up there. And then I played another video, and that got me. I think that's what got me on the radar, because normally I can play music. And it's like I'm not going for monetization, right? I don't care about that. It's just an outlet for me, and it's one of those things where it was like, wow, okay, I know now what not to do.
Because the algorithm, I think, crawls constantly looking for violations.
Yes.
And so every time you play a prominent video,
and it's definitely a video, because I've played many times songs, nothing's been done. But it's
because I thought it went by the audio track, like it finds the audio.
No. Like you're monetized, so it would hit you too, but I'm not monetized, so it doesn't affect me at all.
Because even before I got monetized, I would get takedown notices all the time.
Yeah. I'm not getting those unless I play a video, and then I've got like someone in the chat will be like, yeah, you're out. I'm like, fuck, shit. What did I do? Like, oh, I played it from their source. Like I
it just cuts you off. Like you think you're still streaming, but YouTube cuts you off.
Yep. Cuts you off. You end that video, and then like a minute you're back up.
I know Machine Lies went through that a lot too, because he would play a lot of videos and songs and stuff, and he was always getting struck or taken down or stuff. He'd have to redo the streams. He'd have to like upload them re-upload them the next day or something after he took the copyright part out.
Yeah. I felt really bad I think it was the first night that Kane was streaming, and I popped into his stream and I was like, hey, have you heard of Archers of Loaf? Have you heard of this? And he played it, and he was like, man, I got hit. And I was like, well, it could have been my song that got you hit. Like, it could have been mine, and sure enough, it was my song and Merge Records that hit him.
Yep.
And
And
the only
sometimes
reason,
it's from other
yeah,
countries outside the U.S.
yeah. And the only reason mine hit him was because it's through TuneCore. So those guys are just, yeah, it's algorithmic.
Well, at least you felt bad about it.
Yeah.
Every time people try to force me to play copyright stuff, and I tell them no, they keep pushing me anyway. They don't even care if I get struck.
Yeah. See, on my channel, it's let me play it and let's find out what happens. That has been the creed for a little while. We also played we also played Dr. Hook, Sylvia's mother. I think that got us.
Oh my God. I remember that song. I haven't thought about that song. Mother said Sylvia. I have not thought about that song in like 30 years.
I hadn't either until Rome brought it up. But oh my God, man, I've been having fun with my channel. Just treating it like a little dirty little alley in the backwoods. Just having fucking fun with it.
Well, good. At least you're getting fun out of it.
Yeah.
The new CBGBs. And you play videos like movies and stuff too sometimes, I see.
Yes. I play Night of the Day of the Dawn of the Bride of the Attack of the Return of the Bride of the Son of the Attack of the blah 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 blah. I played that movie. Yeah. And there's some other stuff I want to do on Discord, but I think that's where I'm going to have to take it, is to Discord for the other stuff. Like, did you ever watch the movie Gentlemen Broncos?
When did it come out?
Okay.
I'm looking it up now.
Okay, you saw you saw Napoleon Dynamite, right?
Oh, I love Napoleon Dynamite.
Okay, same filmmaker. He got there's no way that I can properly prepare you for this movie.
Jennifer Coolidge is in it.
It's terrible. It is so bad. It is so bad. But it's like 3 movies in one, because you have this kid that is writing a story, and then the story that is taken from this kid's mind, which is kind of awesome. And then this other story, which is stolen from this kid's story, which turns the main character into a T, I guess, for YouTube terms, a T.
A T?
A T. A troon, some might say.
Oh, trans? He turns trans?
Yeah, there you go.
I think that's better than true. It got a 19% rating on Rotten Tomatoes.
It's fucking terrible.
I think you do have to be pretty bad to get that low.
It's so good. It's so good. But I like movies like Liquid Sky and stuff like that too. So
oh my God, Mike White produced it from the guy that did School of Rock.
Yeah,
he was on Survivor too.
He was in it. He's one of the main characters.
Are you serious? Oh my God, how could it be so bad?
He's Dusty in the movie. It is so terribly offensive but it's so great at the same time. Yeah, it's great. I love that stuff like that.
Yeah, I do all my movie watching in the Discord. That's the best place to do them. So what else have you been up to?
That's it. I'm fixing to buy a different computer and a different different little interface. I'm gonna get me a Mackie board so I can play guitar. Well, I'll just tell you.
Oh wow.
Here's my goal for what I'm gonna do with my channel is like I haven't linked to you or anybody like else like that, but I do like goofy demos left and right, and I just thought it'd be fun to create those in front of people.
Oh yeah, like
Yeah,
live.
yeah.
Yeah, Barney was on here earlier just now. He was showing off some of his guitar playing. It was nice. I love that stuff.
Yeah, I got asked by BBB the other night. She was like, "Can you play something on your guitar?" And I was like, "I can, but I've only got this mic right here, and it's gonna sound like shit. Like I don't want to do it. I want to do it when I don't know. I'm kind of a perfectionist when it comes to that stuff.
So there is technology then that
Oh
lets
yeah,
you
oh yeah,
play.
yeah, yeah. Of
Because
course,
Busker's been wanting to play some stuff too, and he has the same issue.
I love that
Just
guy's. Man, I love that guy's channel. Busker, Baltimore Busker. Love that
yeah,
guy.
be more. Hmm.
Yeah, love his channel. Love it. Where the other guy does guitar when he's like just
Oh,
mixing.
is that Norwegian guy
Yeah,
or Swedish
yeah,
guy? Yeah, they do the punk.
yeah. It's awesome. That it reminds me of the Pogues almost when that's going on.
Yeah, that's the band that inspired him
Yeah.
to start doing the folky stuff.
Oof. Rough band to inspire you. I've been watching stuff on Shane McGowan, and whoa boy, what a rough life. Jesus.
The Fighting Irish.
That's what we'd love to do, man.
Oh, are you Irish too?
My name is actually so fucking Irish. I think the Irish would repulse. I'm gonna drop my name in the back chat for you, so you can see this, and you're gonna say,
O'Shanahan.
oh no, it's no O'Shanahan, but you're gonna look at it and you're gonna go, what the fuck? How are you not right there?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's literally like, what the fuck? What's up, gentlemen? How are you doing? I don't know why I'm up here right now on this main stage, but while I am, oh, never mind.
I knocked myself out.
Oh,
That happens all the time. Okay, can you hear me?
I can hear you, Jeff.
All right, I'm back.
How have you been, man? Did you have a good Christmas?
I did. I spent it on YouTube. It was pretty cool.
Right on, right on.
How was yours?
Pretty much the same. Like, let me ask you this, or let me ask you this so you can ask your chat later. Is everybody's family so split up now that we're doing Christmas in like 4 or 5 days? Is this the normal now? What we're doing?
You mean like in person?
Yes.
It was the normal growing up. That's how we were growing up. We had like 5 or 6 different family members to do Christmas with. So
See,
Christmas lasted like a week or two.
see what like when I was growing up, we had one, and then it just seems now that it's completely spread out to like 6 days of.
And some of it was not. It was not so much a family split as extended family, because like we had like 2 grandmothers on my mom's side, and then my stepdad had grandparents we had to do it on. And we had aunts and cousins we did it with. So there was just all these extended family members that wanted to all do their own Christmas.
I don't know.
So it might be a sign that people just have larger communities that they're part of.
Yeah. It's just something I noticed where it was like I'm sending gifts off to people via Amazon other than handing them to them in person now. Like that
Oh,
seems to be
really?
yeah, that seems to be happening a lot more.
Yeah, that might just be the modern world. But
Yeah.
who, like, if you have the ability to get together in person, I would much rather have a gift that's wrapped that I get to open in front of people than just get some Amazon package.
Dude, let me tell you what I gave my my sweet little 7-year-old niece. You will appreciate this. She has been wanting to do interviews, and
Oh,
she found a tape, and she's been wondering what is this tape for. Like everybody has been wondering, like, and trying to figure out how to tell her. I was like, I'll get her a tape player with a microphone, and
oh my God.
I'll get her some very nice tapes. That little girl's eyes lit up. Oh my God, Jeff. She was like, "Oh, Cody, now now I can record people." I'm like, yeah, honey, but you've got an iPhone, but yeah, you can do it on tape now." Like that was such a kick to the gut thing to give that little girl that, and to see her eyes just fucking light up.
When I was like 8 or 9 years old, my dad and them gave me a tape recorder with the microphone.
Yeah.
And I took that thing everywhere. That was one of my favorite gifts ever. I would record shit off the TV. I would record random conversation. I would take it in the car with us and just record whatever we were talking about in the car on car trips. I loved that thing.
Yeah. Like and I grew up almost literally in a radio station where like everything was recorded and stuff like that. So it was just, and I think that's where she heard that, is probably either from her granddad or from her grandma talking about those old things, and that's what she wanted. And I was like, well, fuck, if she wants it, I'm gonna get it for her. I'm gonna get that for that little girl.
So, like your parents used to record you growing up?
Oh no, we owned an actual radio station.
Oh,
Yeah. Hold on. I will. It's WLRC in Walnut, Mississippi. My dad started that radio station, and there for a little while, we were broke as shit, and I literally lived in that radio station, and that's I don't know. I just grew up doing that, and always hearing that stuff. And
Oh wow. Was it out of your house or it was in an actual office?
it was it started off as they just had the office, which was in it. It was a double wide. That's what it was. It was a double wide. Yeah, it was a double wide on dirt. Yeah, on red clay dirt.
Oh, how fun.
Yeah, yeah. You got me. You got me. Like one of those. Like they just threw it up, and they had to have actual donkeys pull the tower into the muddy bottom. And fucking A, Jeff,
Oh my.
I will find these pictures for you because I know that you will love this story. I will find these pictures for you. But yeah, they had to have donkeys and like a mule team pull the actual tower so that they could build it up.
Wow, was this in the 80s?
Yes, this was like 81, 82. Yeah. Yeah, this was way back. This was way back in the day. Man, that just took me back. Yeah.
Wow, that must have been neat growing up around radio.
You know, I kind of I don't know. I don't know what do I compare it against?
Did you get to play music or did you grow up with
Yes.
like a large record collection?
Oh yes, records, fucking A, they're golden. I love them. Like I grew up doing commercials and stuff like that. Like I would be the stupid little kid on the end of the car ads and shit like that at our radio station. That was me. Yeah, that was me. I've got it on reel to reel, and I haven't turned it over to normal because it's fucking embarrassing. I've heard myself. No, but my yeah, it was yeah, it was. I mean, it was a radio station in the 80s. It was just like any other radio station, except it was a Christian station. That was the only difference. Everything else, oh fuck yeah, I love Art Bell. Yeah, hell yeah.
I got an email from him.
Did you really?
Yeah, because he broadcast out of Vegas. Like I was living in Vegas, and that's where he broadcast. And I was playing this online game where you had to collect as many emails from celebrities as you could. And he was one of the people I emailed. And I said, "Hey, I live in Vegas. I'm playing this game. Can you email me back?" And he's like, "Sure. Here's your email." I didn't even listen to his show. I just knew I was just trying to think of as many local celebrities as I could that might email me back. And for some reason, I thought of him, and it worked. Oh, Pahrump, that's where he is. Yeah,
Out of
he was like one of the first
out of Pahrump?
conspiracy, like before Alex Jones.
Oh, he was the one. Oh my God. I remember listening to him one night driving home after delivering pizzas for Papa John's or Domino's or some shit that I was doing. And there was some dude that was talking about if you cut into lettuce, you could hear them scream.
Oh my God.
I'm going, okay, Art Bell, you may have lost me on this one. But then there was others that were just riveting, where it was like some guy that was supposedly flying into Area 51, and he was getting ready, and then they shut him down or some shit like that. I don't know. I love it.
Yeah, that's what I remember.
love that
Is
show.
all the alien stuff that he would do. Oh, he died. I didn't realize that.
Yeah. Yeah.
2018.
He died, and I forget who is taking over his spot. The do you know the YouTuber that does the Y files? Somebody was asking him the other day if he was going to go on to Coast to Coast with, I can't think of the guy's name, George Norrie. Yeah, and he was like, I would go on there, but I don't know what I'd talk to him about.
Let's see. I'm looking. I don't know him either. Let me see. Is he another alien guy? Ancient alien, sure enough.
Yeah. George. Is it George Norrie or George Noir?
Looks like Nori. Noory. He's Lebanese Egyptian. Lebanese Egyptian.
Well, then he definitely knows what's going on over there.
Because of the pyramids.
Yeah, we should listen to him. 100%. 100%.
Oh, Beak. Was it really? I didn't know that. Mars Attacks was set in Pahrump. I had no idea. Was it filmed there too? They used to film a lot of stuff around, like Valley of Fire. I think one of the Star Trek movies was filmed there because it's so exotic looking. They use it for other planet, like different planets. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I didn't know any of that.
Holy crap. I mean, I need to go back and watch that movie again.
Didn't they remake it? I didn't realize they had one from the...
The only one that I remember was the really bad one.
1996.
Yeah, that they made then. And it was, I don't remember that being a good movie. I remember it being yodeling was what drove the aliens away, was yodeling.
Oh, it was based on some trading cards from the 60s.
Oh, shit. Well, Jeff, I'm going to hop off here, buddy. It has been great talking to you, sir.
Yes, you too. Have a good rest of your night.
Yes, sir.
I guess.
I will catch up again with you sometime soon, sir.
Sounds good. All right. I think that is it for me, too. This is probably the longest fireside chat that I've done. I'll be out tomorrow, usual time. So catch me then. And let's see. I think I can post Caldy's channel from here. If you haven't given Caldy a subscribe or like yet, check him out. He plays a lot of music. Sometimes he's watching different movies. There you go. Good night, dear. Good to see you. Beak, thanks for hanging out. It's been it's kind of a wild night. And we'll see what the day brings. All right, I'm gonna oh Lord, my phone is on 19%. Yeah, I better get this on the charger. Okay, take care everybody. I'll see you tomorrow. Let's figure out how to do this. There you go. Okay, bye everybody. See you on Friday.